Hey, what's going on, Frozen? How's it going, dude? It feels like it's been about a week since I've seen everybody. Yeah, how you doing today, dude? Also, if you haven't checked out for Zenthia, I definitely recommend you do so. Yeah, what's going on today, dude? Yeah, it's been a little while. Alright, so today we are going to be doing the bad ending. Well, we're going to be probably have enough time to do one bad ending, but we're definitely going to be doing a whole playthrough, I hope. So this time what we're going to do is, since we did the UFO ending, we're going to have to do the Hyper Blaster kills, getting through every dungeon without the map, and then we gotta do the bad ending. So we gotta do all that. So that should be fairly easy. We're gonna do bad plus, so we gotta make sure that what's her face is alive. But yeah, what are you up to today, dude? Now that we're on playthrough 4, our ammo should be times 4, which means we're getting a lot of ammo this time. Alright, so that means... Alright, so let's go to the menu and go get that activated now. So now we're at bold adjust times 4. Oh yeah, we also have a hyper blaster. Let's get that thing on. Yeah, I mean we have a new weapon since we got the UFO ending. All right, so let's go ahead and grab some of these items here. Work on a huge project for someone, a program that creates a 3D model. Oh, that is actually incredibly interesting. What are you gonna do with that? So we're okay to grab this map. We can't grab the school map. So what are the other kind of details you're gonna be doing with it? You know, I think you've been lied to. This place is pretty noisy, but also flat. It's neither silent nor a hill. Now with the freaking on the sirens and the radio signal going on all the time. Also, Travis, good weekend to you. How you doing, dude? Hopefully, I know I understand a lot of people aren't. Fireworks is definitely not their thing, especially when they've got dogs. But hopefully it was an enjoyable experience for you nonetheless. What did you guys end up doing over there? Also,
What's
how's
that?
Rondo of Blood been, dude? Yeah,
Huh.
I forgot. You were playing another
Radio.
Castlevania game. It was
What's
just a
going
Saturday
on with
for
that
you.
radio?
We started playing Monopoly Lord of the Rings yesterday, and that was pretty intense. As in, I got pretty unfortunate luck whenever it came to that. Holy smokes, dude! Thanks for the the 24 year resub there, Kev. What's going on, dude? Kev, I was in the middle of watching your latest episode of Dokapon Kingdom. How you doing, dude? Also, check out my mod, Kev Loco. He's been playing some Nier Replicant. Hey, since you did a resub, you can vote for Banjo-Kazooie or Sly Cooper, and you are also obligated to have another Pokemon sticker if you want to, dude. Yeah, how you doing, dude? Oh, I really do have a laser. Good grief.
This is not a dream.
This is no
What's
dream.
happening to
Yeah,
this
so we have to get
place?
the 30 kills with the laser gun, which is actually really funny. I should probably grab this radio thing too, shouldn't I? Didn't enjoy Rondo. I think it has an identity crisis. Richter is sluggish with it, while enemies are fast and attacks are like threading a needle. Got up to death, beat him. I think I had enough, so I decided to shelf it. In that particular game, Rondo of Blood, I remember that death is actually particularly hard to fight as well, too. Also, yeah, dude, take all the time that you need to make a choice, man. Also, Amethyst, thank you for the flower, and Frozen, thank you for the 5 gifted subs, too. Dork a lot, almost active, Taizi, Jenny, and Sugi. Thank you for the gifts there. You want Banjo? Okay. I got Banjo for you. Frozen, what would you like? And remember, both you guys also can have some Pokemon. So we're going to get 1 vote for Banjo, which means it's 15 votes for Banjo and 3 for... You want all 5 for Banjo. I got you. All right, it's going to be 20 votes for Banjo. Also, hi,
I
Mel.
love you.
I love you. Thank you. Also, I started Pokemon Emerald Retro Achievements, Mel. I don't know if you noticed or not, but I definitely started that the other day. All right, so I got you 5 votes for Banjo and another vote for Kevo. So, all right, you guys remember you can also have some Pokemon if you want it too. You want Decidueye? Okay, I got Decidueye. Man, I definitely have Decidueye. Let's get that fella on there now. But yeah, how was your guys' weekend so far? Yeah, I'm already 34% done, and I have 7 badges. I've got to go get Rayquaza to interrupt Groudon and Kyogre, and then we're going to get that going. All right, I got Decidueye right here. Silent Hill, but I'm waiting for insert Hey, by the way, Volk, yeah, so Volk and I, we're doing another archipelago with Megan. How's your game going? You're doing archipelago with us right now, aren't you? How's that going? Thanks for shouting out Mina. Very cool game and very cool person playing it as well too. Home for your trip as of yesterday, going back to work early tomorrow. Well, hope we had a good vacation. What did you end up doing for your vacation, Amethyst? Oh, if you want a Pokemon sticker frozen, you let me know, okay? I'm getting Kev's Decidueye on there now. I love Decidueye's design, but wish it was a little better. It needed a little bit faster. I don't know what it was about the Alolan Pokemon and just being just slower than molasses in January. I'll tell you about that one. And you want Knocked Owl. Okay. So we're both gonna have Owl Pokemon. Running Metro. Okay, so I remember seeing you playing Mega Man X3. So what are the checks that you're missing so far on your game? I was waiting for the P switch to get past the vanilla Ghost House in Mario World, but I ended up actually getting it from easily today, and it unlocked a whole lot of Pokemon. Oh, not Pokemon, but a whole lot of levels for me. I just got to Force of Illusion in my run right now. I need carry, so I need the carry progression in order to be able to use any keyhole exits, and I need cape and run to be able to get some of the other secret exits and other things too. So I'm waiting on those. All right, so we're gonna get Frozinthia's Knocked Owl and Kevo's Decidueye. Also, hi Megan. Megan was organizing we're doing another archipelago that organized by Megan, and Megan only needs, I think, one more Whiz Pig amulet. You only need to beat the first Whiz Pig, right? You mostly just need level access unlocks. So yeah, I needed to get P-Switch in order to get a few more checks and to get past Vanilla Ghost House. And now that I'm at Force of Illusion, I'm going to have eventually need carry, because you have to have the carry as an ability and to be able to hold keys. So I need to have that in order to get out of Force of Illusion. And there's a few more checks from Secret Eggs I can get with that too. You only know one more enemy. The Prime, the only thing is probably Scan Visor, also Gravity Suit properly. Open RCT I need to check, but probably just specific rides. So I have progression check up to 2. Yoshi has been able to let me get a whole bunch of different checks I wouldn't have been able to get otherwise. But having carry is the main thing I need now in order to be able to hold keys. And, you know, grabbing some items is also good too. Also, I think I sent you a new thing. I think I sent you a progression check, actually, Megan. I can build trash cans in the theme parks. I don't have to have an infinite litter problem now. Let me get Kevo and Frozinthy, your guys' Pokemon, okay? I'll check. So yeah, I just got done with mine a little while ago. I probably could have gotten a little bit more progression, but like I said, you have to have a secret exit to get out of Force of Illusion, and I have 4 of the 7 boss checks that I need in order to be able to get So yeah, I think I'm pretty sure Banjo Kazooie is gonna win, but that's because Banjo. I knew that was going to be a pretty beloved game that I knew was going to happen, and I also knew that. Gotta get my charger. I knew that. I think I might actually also try to get some games going too. Like I was gonna do Pokemon Emerald, but now I'm doing it with my own retro achievement time too. So it's just whatever is flexible, you know. All right. So we've got Decidueye and Knocked Owl together. So 2 owl Pokemon right next to each other. Yeah, Decidueye design, I don't know what it is about Alola that has great designs but terrible stat distributions. Alolan Pokemon are for some reason incredibly slow, and I still don't understand why that is. I was looking for that 55 stream streak. Yeah, so what I'm going to probably end up doing is for my next check is, so I have to do Force, I just did Force of Illusion 1. So I've also got to get 2 and 3. The thing is, I can't get the secret exit in 2 or 3. You need the secret exit of 3 in order to even get to Roy's Castle. So I think I'm going to be Kagan after Force of Illusion 3. I think there are a few more checks I can get with Blue Yoshi now. Because Blue Yoshi, you can get him with a wing block over in Cheese Bridge. I just got done with Soda Lake and got through Star Road 3. I can't get the secret exit there because, again, I can't carry keys. But I did get the normal exit and the key block. Because every time you open a block, that's going to be another check. I had like over 700 checks in my game. Also unrelated to anything, but Celeste 100%. Wow, I like holding that. Congratulations on the 100% Celeste. You know, I still need to eventually play Celeste. What's probably going to end up happening is, since I'm still waiting on the application for partner, what we're gonna do is we were gonna do like a little bit of a celebration stream if that happened. So what I wanted to do was I wanted to get a group of friends together to do Mario 64 hide and seek. Which, by the way, Kevo, I was gonna ask you about that. I needed to ask you if you wanted to do a Mario 64 hide and seek. And actually, Volk, I think you'd be very good at that too. You both are pretty proficient with Mario 64. Volk, do you want to be part of that? Yeah, I was gonna say whenever that happens, we need to organize like a group together because I know I think Jazzy said that she's for it, even though she's not particularly well versed, and which is fine because I don't expect people to be experts in Mario 64. So I know Jazzy's for it. I think Megan is. I think there's a few more people that I know would be into it, but I'm decently familiar at least. I would say definitely in a point where if you just were at least even remotely familiar with being able to hide in places. So the idea would be is I would have a group of people hide. Every couple of people that I catch, I would bring another person who was out into there as well. So to be another seeker. Also, Foxing, you both actually just got 55 stream streaks. Holy crap, guys. Foxing, how are you doing today? I know the game decently well enough, fortunately. So, yeah, I was going to say, anything within the game boundaries is not going to be anywhere particularly ridiculous. The good thing about it being Mario 64 co-op is you can also bring your own custom models, too. Most of the time, I know people bring Toad as the hiders, and then Mario as the seeker, but I figured I'd be flexible enough that anybody who wanted to participate could just bring their own model in. Even that might be the cost of being more visible. Over fireworks going off, and glad the heat wave is ending. Yeah, we ended up having this was the day after because we have this thing called Fourth Fest going on here in town. My niece was actually getting a little disappointed that she couldn't see any of the fireworks, but then love them or hate them, the rednecks out here kind of came through for us yesterday, so she got to see a lot of fireworks outside last night, which was kind of fun. I usually up for you. The Florida jump outing is super fun, although I'd probably not use it in this case. I didn't, so I'm not like super familiar with Mario 64 co-op, the standalone. I know. Oh, I was gonna say. I think Travis said he was also willing to try it at least once, so we could have Travis on that as well too. Typically, whenever you see those kind of videos on YouTube, you're gonna see about 16 or so players hiding, and then the one person is there just seeking. I was gonna have a couple of people who I knew were very proficient with Mario 64. Like I was gonna ask because I know Kev does some PB runs of his own, so I know he'd be good at it. And I know that there's one other person, one other mutual that I know she does some 16-star speed runs sometimes. I was gonna ask her if she wanted to participate because I know she really likes Mario 64. Yeah, that's exactly who I'm thinking of. Yeah, I was gonna ask Fish if she wanted to do it because I know she's very good at Mario 64. Sometimes people swap in a seek. Yeah, that was the idea, especially what you see in the videos. Whenever you have a couple of people who, after two or three people are caught, I would bring another person in as a seeker. And I think Fishy would be very good at one of those. I didn't want to count my chickens before they hatched, though, so I was going to ask her after we had a confirmation. Hey, Wingman. What's going on, dude? Yeah, the heat wave is thankfully finally over here, too. So that's been kind of nice. Hopefully everybody's been staying cool. So I'd like to eventually ask her. With mods for co-op, the character roster gets bigger because of Goku. The one that I saw was really cool is I think I saw a video of it was Mega Man X and Zero were characters too. And I think I was gonna ask Trashy. Trashy thinks she said she'd be down because she said that she has a Crash Bandicoot model that she wants to play with on that too. So I'd probably ask her. Yeah. Actually, if you wanted to, Volk, yeah. Yeah, it doesn't matter. Yeah, go for it. If and you would like, because I know she's playing some Star Fox right now, isn't she? Yeah, being able to play Mega Man X would be pretty cool too. Uh, I have not, okay. I've played Star Fox Adventure. I think it's a very odd game, so I hope she's actually rather enjoying it. But yeah, I'm was hoping to getting like a whole yeah. Let's see. Let me think what we have here. We'd have let's see you Volk, Frozen. I assume you'd want to go. Travis, Kev. I know Eternal wants to. Jazzy, Fish, Randy. That'd be 8 people, and then we'd have to get another 8 people, and then we'd have 16. Because I want to like have a big group of 16 people. Well, thanks for shouting out Fishy as well. If you guys haven't followed Fishy, she's a big retro player like I am too. She's doing 100% Mario Sunshine, and she's currently doing some Star Fox Adventure. So give her a follow too if you haven't. Yeah, it was, it's been its own thing called Dinosaur Planet, and Crystal is always going to be the playable character. But then I guess it was Miyamoto who said that it'd be good as a Star Fox game, which I personally disagree with. And I like how there's two Rareware games with a Triceratops named Tricky. Apparently, that's supposed to be the same one from Diddy Kong Racing, but I guess they changed that at the end, which is kind of a weird bit of lore. So yeah, if I had a nickel for every time they had a Triceratops named Tricky, I'd have 2 nickels. One of my old projects was bringing in the Cloud Mars. I bet you could probably do it actually. Star Fox was supposed to be Dinosaur. Yeah, it was. It was its own standalone game called Dinosaur Planet, but then they changed it into a Star Fox game. Also, how's it going, Chai? How's it going, dude? And then Fox and Diddy Kong meet in Subspace Emissary. Coincidence? You know? What if that was on purpose? I don't think the thing they did on purpose was making Rayquaza live in a lake for some reason. That was kind of a weird choice. So if anyone would explain why Rayquaza was in a lake, please go ahead. I'm all ears for it. It's basically Zelda in a fursuit. Also, she seems interested. Yeah, oh, yeah, absolutely. Yeah, so what I would like to do is I would like to I would like to be able to get a server going on Discord whenever I have enough people, and we could probably just add people on there and just kind of organize what kind of schedule we all have. I would assume a weekend because everyone's always busy on a weekday. So that would be my idea. Yeah, also if she's down, that'd be great. Rayquaza was on a summer vacation and went for a swim when Fox and Diddy deserved his day off per year. You know, whenever he's too busy not fighting off Deoxys in space. Yeah, I'd say definitely more of a weekend for me. It definitely can't be next weekend because A, it's a little bit too soon for that, and B, I might be visiting a Twitch friend next Saturday. Me and him, I don't know if you guys know Brian Blitzes. I might be meeting Brian this coming Saturday. We might be doing some game arcade stuff, so that'd be kind of nice. He lives way north of me, so we're going to kind of meet halfway through. So that'd be kind of exciting. I'm going to have to probably, so I'm going to remember to try to get my oil changed tomorrow because I want to make sure my car is okay to drive. It's going to be like a 2-hour drive, which it shouldn't be that bad. I haven't seen him. He seems all right. Yeah, I periodically stay in contact, but we're going to be meeting up together hopefully this Saturday. Yeah, he's going to be driving out from Chicago. I'm going to be going halfway, so we're going to be kind of making a get together for that weekend. Although I'm probably going to go to bed early and get up early. Oh, hang on. So now that I have a ×4 ammunition capacity, by the way, so every time I grab one, take a look at this, I get 60. So you'll be capping out on your ammunition pretty quickly. Yeah, that Star Fox video that he made. He's been making a lot of animation for Star Fox too. All right. Which I saw the original. I saw a lot of the shorts that he made. That's pretty hilarious. Him and his partner Angel are part of that. All right, there should be an air screamer out here. Oh, it's that thing. Also, that thing can't hurt you whenever you have a laser on it. Holy crap. Also, Super Spyro, how's it going, dude? Can I get some shoutouts for Super Spyro and Chai Melodies, please? Yeah, how you doing, Spyro? That would be much, much appreciated. How's Ripto's Rage been, dude? Yeah, we're gonna go for the bad plus ending. So we have to save Cheryl. We have to save Sybil, but we can't give the thing to Dr. Kaufman. So we have to get all that done. Ah, dude, it's no trouble. I love seeing streamer friends get some shout outs, dude. Yeah, how's that been? To your question, it's still going. What world are you in? You're still. Are you in like Summer Forest or are you in Autumn Plains? Oh, the Waka and Blitzball. Yeah, it's pretty funny. Yeah, Brian has some pretty great ones. You just finished Summer Forest, so you just beat Crush. You're doing the Reignited trilogy, aren't you? which I think Gulp is a lot harder of a boss than he is in the original too. Oh yeah, okay. So you're on the PS1. Okay, cool. So you don't have to deal with the BS. Well, I mean, Gulp is kind of tough in the original too, but he's much worse in the remake. All right, I gotta get 30 kills with his laser. So what's your favorite world in that game? Oh, hello. You know, that probably actually already hurt me too. Yeah, he already hurt me a little bit here. Thank you for Thank you for Bozo. Then I haven't finished all of the worlds yet. Is this the first playthrough for you? Oh, there he is. Bo Body. Thank you for Bo Body. Thank you, Wingman. Alright, now we gotta head to the alley. Alright, let's head to the alley. So, this laser looks like it stun locks the enemies, which is pretty great. Megan, I'm excited to do more of my archipelago. The Super Mario World is actually really fun. I never put that in my collection spreadsheet. You fix that. Oh, for Ripto's Rage. Okay, so your playthrough of Spyro 1 was great, by the way. I love your playthrough of that. Also, hi Strawberry. How are you doing today? I got a shout out for Strawberry Gem too. Another a big Spyro fan. How are you doing? Oh gosh. Wow, that was annoying. I am playing Pikmin and it's so scary. It's like horrifying. Scarier than this game. Oh, it's Pikmin. Because that thing can be like legitimately really like nerve-wracking. I've played the original Pikmin, but I've not played the any of the others pretty soon. I heard Spyro being mentioned in the universe and felt it coming from here. What is your favorite Spyro world in Spyro 2? Strawberry? Yeah, we're talking about Spyro. Well, we can't really talk too much about it because I think it's going to be too much of a spoiler if it's Spyro's first time playing it. JB like this. Also, I'm happy to announce I'm part... Ooh, congratulations, Spyro. What stream teams are you a part of? I always say Pikmin 1 is the most stressful game I've ever played. Boy, wait until you start playing Pikmin 2. I've seen some of the enemies in that game. Oh, gosh. Another one. Where is he? Oh, there he is. Alright. Yeah, that laser's really nice. The homelands or the I'd say probably any world, hub world or regular world. It's completely up to you. You're part of that community stream team. I heard Pikmin 2 is scary too. There's one enemy in particular that I think about in Pikmin 2 that looks just incredibly stressful. Pikmin sounds too hard. Jin, you're too difficult. How's it going, Jin? Jin's been doing some late night streams. I was working there for a little bit the other day, Jin. How's it going, dude? How's Sea of Stars going? How's your favorite character, Garl? Is that how you say his name? How's that going? Pikmin 2 is less scary in some way, actually. It definitely changes a lot. So, I think I just had a gym. So yeah, I've only ever actually played Pikmin 1, but I know there's a particular enemy that is like indestructible, and he chases you down if you're inside of a floor for too long. That looks incredibly stressful. You know exactly which one I'm talking about if you've played Pikmin 2. But also, purple Pikmin are hella OP, as is the Ultra Bitter Spray. You've played all 4 Pikmin games. I want to try to play, see, you know, again, like I was always talking about for retro achievements, I've been kind of wanting to play some like some actual regular Pikmin 1. Maybe we should bring that in at some point too. Maybe we're shouting out Jin. Pikmin 2 would definitely have very effective cheese methods. Oh, like for the purple ones. Jin Garl is here. Garl belongs somewhere else. So I've heard people, so I've heard like actual speak, I'm reading stuff about Sea of Stars without spoilers, of course. And people always talk about how Garl is supposed to be like the best character, like character-wise in the game, and I don't understand why it is. You just like seem incredibly annoyed by that. Thank you for shouting out JB. Yeah, go follow that knucklehead. Yeah, that enemy is definitely, yeah, you know which one I'm talking about. Pikmin 4 is probably the easiest overall, though. Otachi is hella OP. Pikmin 3, I remember the final boss of Pikmin 3. I saw that whenever whenever that game came out too, and I remember that boss looked stressful too because it was related to the one I'm thinking of in Pikmin 2. Also, Jason, what's going on, dude? How's it going? Sooner or later, you'll move on to Year of the Dragon after Ripto's Rage. I want to see somebody actually play Enter the Dragonfly. Would you guys be okay with me playing Enter the Dragonfly and beating that game in like 12 minutes? Thank you for jammies. Thank you for shouting out JB. Pikmin's Retro Achievement set is pretty straightforward. Pikmin 2 is definitely more challenging. You're working on that one at the moment. For Pikmin 1, I would always figure Pikmin, like the Pikmin games on RA, would be more of the you have to beat it within so many days, like a speed run, basically. Because that's what I have to do for a lot of things in my sets. Which I'm almost to Sootopolis City in Emerald. I'm trying to beeline towards the Battle Frontier. But I got to go back and do all of my route and trainer pickups after I beat the game too. I heard Pikmin 2 is much longer than Pikmin 1. Garl almost got us killed. Garl's just a nice... Well, nice guys don't get other people killed. Yeah, people are mentioning Garl right now. Also, hi, Cookie. How are you doing today? Jin 41. Pikmin 3's final boss is rough. Pikmin 2 is definitely much longer than the first game. I want to try... Yeah, I want because I had to boot up a Pikmin save file in order to actually get the Olimar trophy in Melee. So now I have to eventually be obligated to finish it up there, too. When I played Ogre Tactics, Jin almost died in that game. Was Jin Jin, how did you teleport yourself into Ogre or Tactics Ogre and almost get yourself killed? If you can teleport yourself in the game like they do in Fairly Odd Parents, you let me know how you do that. Thank you for saying hi to Cookie. You got sick the other day. Ooh. Also, I believe Jason is also doing a partner push now, too. Isn't that right? You guys should be following Jason Retroology, too. We always want to see all of our friends getting some partner push success there, which again we're still waiting on the application for myself here, bro. I have over 200 I think I have about maybe in the ballpark of 50 PS2 games. I completely missed the Pikmin games. I never played them. I didn't play them until I was an adult. Yeah, I hope Jason, I hope you do feel better soon if you end up not feeling better yet. Frozen, will you play them? Oh, for Pikmin. Yeah, we need to eventually play see after the results of the application process, I was going to hold off on sub-vote games and play a bunch of games that I was just kind of been in the mood to play, and Pikmin might be one of them. Yeah, how's it going, Auntie? Good to see you, dude. Thank you for saying hi to everybody. Y'all are cool. Interestingly, I considered Pikmin 2 for the Archipelago Megan is hosting. It's still a bit new, but seems stable enough to run according to instructions. I was going to do... See, me personally, I was going to do Diddy Kong Racing, because that's still stable, but not officially supported yet. And come to find out, Megan's playing that one right now, too, along with Ocarina. And I know that one, I think, is strictly BizHawk only. So that would be kind of cool. Maybe shouting out Jason. I appreciate it's now possible to play all 4 mainline Pikmin games on the Switch. Pikmin has been doing a lot better, because I think it was Pikmin 3 that was Wii U originally, and then they ended up making one of those games the port of Switch that they ended up doing for a bunch of games like that, too. But joking aside, Garl may be one of the most what characters I've ever witnessed in any video game. So I know that I've actually played the Messenger, and I know the Messenger is related to Sea of Stars. So whenever I play Sea of Stars, that'd probably be a lot better of a advantage to be able to understand some of the plot, right? Because I think I've heard that Sea of Stars is a prequel to Messenger, and I love the Messenger. I've been really feeling Mischief Makers or Mystical Ninja Goemon. I might be throwing some of those games in there too. There's a whole bunch of games, because again I was gonna do more Pokemon Emerald 2, but I was like, I'm just gonna go ahead and just do that on my own time. I also finished up 2 of the GBA Spyro games too, Season of Ice and Season of Flame. If you guys have never played a GBA Spyro game, they're actually really good. Season of Flame definitely more so than Ice. It's loosely literally Messenger. See, I really like the Messenger. Whenever somebody told me Sea of Stars was related, not like, you know, integral tie-ins, but whenever you're able to understand some plot things about Sea of Stars because you've played the Messenger, which is kind of weird. They went from a platformer like Ninja Gaiden over to an RPG like Chrono Trigger. It was kind of a weird mixture, I think. So that's kind of the thoughts that I have about Sea of Stars. I'm also hoping, because I have my brother-in-law staying, sleeping here for the night. I don't think I'm going to be waking him up because we have both our doors shut. I don't think he's home yet, but I've been having my relatives stay and sleeping this week. My brother-in-law, he's going to be sleeping here tonight because he's got to go to work at like 7 in the morning, and the air mattress hurts his back over at my mom's house, so he's sleeping over here at my place tonight. So I don't think I'm going to wake him up though. I considered doing the archipelago, but the game I was gonna do for was a Bandai. Oh, yeah, dude. I don't blame you at all, dude. Well, we shouldn't have to whisper. I don't think like this volume, and I'm speaking right here. Yeah, like I'm doing right now. That should be good. But the dude can sleep through a hurricane, so I think we should be okay. ASMR stream. Start doing this with my mic or whatever they do with their fingers, which is kind of weird. So I would imagine. Okay, so I'm doing Mario World, Super Mario World for my archipelago, Travis. You would probably really like that one. Excuse me. So the things that I think I would feel you'd be pretty good at, Travis. You'd probably be good with Mario 64 or Super Mario World, or if you like, I don't know. There's a lot of Nintendo games on the archipelago I think you might like. I'm having a blast with Mario World. I've already made it to Forest of Illusions, which I need 7 boss tokens. It doesn't matter if it's Koopalings or Reznor, but I need to beat 7 bosses in order, and then beat Bowser to get my check. Favorite homeworld is Autumn Plains. Probably either Zephyr or Robotica Farms. My favorite worlds are either Breeze Harbor. I really like the Trouble with the Trolley, and I also really like what's another world that I really like? There's a lot of worlds I really like. Well, I also really like their Raiders. Holy crap. Tashemi also does retro achievements as well, too. So if you guys haven't followed Tashemi, I'm going to encourage you to do that. How you doing? How was Superstar Baseball? I assume, of course, you were doing the RA set for that right now. Yeah, welcome in, everybody. Anybody who has not been in here before, hello. Hi, my name is JB. We're playing some Silent Hill for the PlayStation 1. We do a lot of retro achievements, too. And we are currently doing a bit of yappies about archipelagos, retro achievements. We've been talking about my application for partner being on the fritz right now. So we're kind of been talking and just kind of yapping it up right now. How was your stream? How was Superstar Baseball? Yeah, if you guys like retro achievements, you're going to find more of that over at Tashemi's. Thank you for saying hi to the Raiders, by the way. Let me go up and see what else we have up here, too. JB ASMR is in his alt account, but he doesn't like to talk about it. Actually, I just whisper all about it and start doing that thing with my fingers. I haven't done a full run in Mario World in years. Your most recent playthrough have all been in the shuffler. So for the randomizer for Mario World, you only have jump, and yeah, you have to get other people have to find your abilities. So like easily, he found my P switch. You can't even use P switches until somebody finds it for you. And if you try using a switch when you don't have it yet, it'll just go away like within half a second. My favorite Mario Kart game is Double Dash. I'd say Stardew, but I feel like it's such a big game for an archipelago. Whenever people submit it, I'm in awe. I couldn't pull off something like that because I don't know Stardew Valley because I've never actually played it myself. Also, Witch House, Crisco. What's going on, everybody? I was gonna say something and I forgot. You like Double Dash? One of my favorite Super Mario World clips has been through the shuffler. I remember that you. It was like almost a perfect transition. I remember your shuffler. You're doing that during NCA, weren't you? Breeze Harbor is great. I like Zephyr because my name is Little Bo Peep and I've lost my cowlicks. I haven't seen them in days. I also like in that level the Juliet is just voiced by a dude in the original. He's like Romeo. Wherefore art thou, Romeo? Oh, there's Romeo. Do you remember that one? I don't need it anymore. And then they made an actual woman voice in the remake. I'm just like, it's kind of disappointing. Um, but if anybody does need to go ahead and raid off from Tashemi's raid, again, we're kind of just sitting here yapping right now. So if anybody needs to go ahead and raid and run, I, of course, always welcome people to go ahead and self-care themselves. We're going to be on for a while yet, yapping and playing some more Silent Hill. We're going for one of the bad endings right now. And if you guys just leave me up as a lurk while we're doing the partner push, we're technically still partner pushing right now. So I do appreciate any lurks that ends up happening there. But yeah, please go ahead and the raid and run if you got to do it. Not a ton. Yeah, it was kind of a busy weekend for me too. We ended up spending a lot of time together as a family yesterday. It's an annual thing for me, doing the shuffle for 16-bit. I'll be bringing it back again this year, but it won't be Mario this time. I would love to see more. I think yeah, more obscure. Because you can pretty much put any Super Nintendo game in the shuffler too. It'd be fun to see like some of the harder games like Battletoads and Battle Maniacs, or seeing what's another hard one. There was this other hard one called Warlock that I remember seeing a long time ago. That looked really tough too. I bought FF15 in the first Kingdom Hearts collection. Which you're going to be playing first? Which house? You've had enough happy endings in your life. It's all right. It's going to be a bad plus ending, so there's still going to be a silver lining of happy in it, I guess. But yeah, I'm glad you're having a good time today, Wally Pop. Hopefully you had a good time with the weekend so far too. Considering refunding Kingdom Hearts, I'm just not super into it. And I want more Final Fantasy. There are a ton of backlog options that I have right now. I was considering, so the next RPG votes I was going to go to after my backlog, like celebration event stuff was going to be done, I was going to put on a vote of either Final Fantasy 8 or Xenogears. And I know those are kind of like similar as far as popularity, or even put Chrono Cross on there. I don't know. I would start with the OG first. If you never played if you never played the OG first Spiral, I'd probably do OG first because there are some things that you can understand better when you play the OG on the remake. Similar gameplay style. The first year I did the Suffler was painful doing so many differences. With a nightmare for muscle memory. Wasn't there one, Travis, where you ended up being right over a bottomless pit, and then it immediately shuffled to your next game. So whenever you shuffled back unexpectedly, you just immediately just fell and died. Because I remember that. Remake trilogy literally spoiled. Yeah, I would definitely play that one first. Also, I'm checking my multi-world tracker right now. No one's found anything for me yet, which is fine. I've been having to get my own boss tokens, though. I got shuffled mid-jump in a mine. Oh, that's what it was! Yeah, that is what it was. It was a minecart. You were doing one of the minecart levels in DKC1. You might prick it. I think the original Crisis Core is worth playing if you want to do some more emulating with PSP. But the remakes voices, I guess, the remake voices I'm not like the biggest fan of. The original voice of Zack is definitely much better. That dog is automatically dead. Wow. You got a bomb bag. I've been playing on PC, not a fan of those remake voices. Rick Gomez's voice for Zack is just more iconic than the originals for sure. Got a bomb bag. I'll just mod them. I can blow things up. No, what did I send you? I forgot. I sent you something, man. I don't remember what it was. I sent you something, though. Oh, that laser is really good. Oh, gosh! I'm going to have to heal a little bit here. I really dislike bad endings on games. I feel like an alien because the only person I've met who agrees with me is my wife. Speaking of Alien, yeah, we got the UFO ending last playthrough of this. The bad ending, I don't know if you guys ever seen the UFO ending, but it was just so bizarre. It was playing a really funny X-Files kind of theme whenever I died. It was like, dun, 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 dun. Like, I have no idea what's going on. I just don't like being sad. Oh, okay, I sent you the bomb bat. Okay, I did send it. I was like, I remember sending something. No, that was me who sent that. Because I got the 3-up moon, I got the secret exit in Cheese Bridge, where you have to use Yoshi to go cross that goal and then get to the secret exit for Soda Lake. That's where I got it. I have FF6 to 15, excluding 12 in the MMO. I love 12. If you never tried 12 before, I think you might like it. This laser gun is also great, by the way. Yeah, try 12 if you haven't yet. It's actually pretty good. I don't remember what that was. That's a... I'll try. Yeah, try the OG if you haven't yet. Yeah, like Witch House was saying earlier, there are some things in the remake that they assume you've played the original to understand what's going on, like spoiler-wise. Plus, FF7 OG is just one of the best games ever. It's even if you like don't even buy into the whole hype of 7 now, it's still an incredibly important game. All right, we go south of Matheson. Oh, there he is. There's a dog. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Not really. Yeah, if I gotta be honest, I'm not the most excited for that. Just because, like, I'm not the biggest fan of the remake trilogy, personally. But some people are excited for it, and I really don't blame them for that. I'm not one of those people. I mean, I'm not, like, you know, dreading it or anything, but I'm just like, eh. I don't know. I'm definitely not the biggest... Uh-oh. I'm not the biggest remake fan. See, what's good about this laser gun is it stun locks him, too. A 2D HD remake of the pixel game, potentially those games with voice acting would be hype. I wouldn't have minded that either, because I think they did it with one game where they remade it in like almost like the exact same like remaster way. But having that on alongside the remake trilogy would have been a good idea. All right, we're going down 11th Street. Okay. So yeah, any playthrough subsequently with the UFO ending gotten, I get this laser gun. The power of the laser gun also depends on how many stars I got in the previous playthroughs. And they only got about 6 stars. It's going to be a relatively weak weapon. There we go. Yeah, this laser gun is really funny. It's actually a really good gun. Yeah, this is my first playthrough using this. How are you feeling today? So Megan also just got back from a really cool fossil museum with Pokemon. That was really cool, by the way. Also, how we have a good rest, Megan. If you're going to bed, sleep very well. There he is. There we go. The Pokemon Museum is so cool. I loved seeing the more obscure fossils that they talked about. So, like, we were talking about the Amorilcaris that they saw. It was for Anorith and Almaldo. Evan Children Crisis Core. Oh, so for your time as far as, like, chronological, it goes FF7 before Crisis, which nobody's going to play that. Then Crisis Core, then OG, then Advent Children, and then Dirge of Cerberus. I find Minwoo to be a fascinating character. I kind of wish he got his own DLC if they ever did another FF2. Did you ever play the Dawn of Souls version of FF2 Frozen? They do something with Minwoo post game. Yeah, thanks for saying goodnight to Megan. Advent Children is a sequel. Yeah, Crisis Core is a prequel. But then Dirge of Cerberus comes after Advent Children. I did a pre-release Pokemon TCG tournament today. It was my first ever time playing the game. What was your cards that you were using, Strawberry? Yeah, so they did a thing with Minwoo. They did, so I can't say it because of spoilers, but they did stuff with Minwoo in the GBA and the PSP versions. It's worth playing, I think. I didn't, but I'll check that out. Crisis Core does spoil a major plot point of FF7, so you want to play Crisis Core after FF7. Yeah, so for the sake of spoilers, do OG FF7 before any of those, then do Crisis Core, then do Advent Children, and then do Dirge of Cerberus. And someone I played against got a Bastiodon deck. I got the electric deck in with Miraidon and... Ooh, Miraidon's supposed to be a really good card, isn't it? You're near the end of disc 2, I think, which is why I was wondering. Yeah, I would just stick with OG FF7 first, for sure. And because the other prequels and sequels were made after that, so they already assume you know about the spoilers. So that makes a lot of sense. Thank you, good night to Megan. Megan is very cool. Where is he? Oh, there he is. They stand no chance because the laser gun just stuns them so much. There we go. I had a lot of fun. It was very intimidating, though, first with the draw, because we were both new, figuring things out, and we ran out of time. And that's okay. Even if that ends up not being the case, there's always other games that you can just, it's a learning process. Oh, there he is. Having all these enemies killed saves me some ammunition, too. I want to finish the Pixel Remaster collection off too, but the fact that 4DS Remake has voice acting with CG cutscenes makes me want to over the PR. So I think the most essential way to play FF4, personally, is the complete collection, the PSP, because that one has most content, but it doesn't have voice acting or 3D cutscenes. But if you want the 3D version of that, it does have its own bonus stuff that the other versions don't have. So you have that advantage too. Yeah, I was a bit disappointed not getting the extra content, the PSP. Yeah, the PSP version stuff is the same stuff as the GBA version too, and then the 3D version has its own exclusive stuff too. So you can't go wrong with either way. And FF4 3D has a fundamental. Yeah, so FF4 they deliberately makes things different just to screw with people who played the original. Well, probably whenever we get done, whenever the partner application unlocks or is completed, Wingman, then we'll probably go to our own games. Like after Banjo-Kazooie, we'll probably go to something else on our own. But I'm gonna have Sekiro and have FF10-2 to play. FF10-2 I was gonna play on my own time. They had a board on the wall with people, like this trainer path. But I guess that when they win the color, I spot on the bar. Oh, you're talking. That's like ranking what you see from other online games, isn't it? I heard the sequel is terrible. Oh, After Years? Yeah, After Years is it's not good. No, not a big fan of After Years. Yeah, it is terrible. It's completely unnecessary too. But on actual paper, you forgot about. Yeah, I made that promise I was gonna play Sekiro if we got partner, and I'm gonna have to maybe actually hold up my end on that one. So it was definitely like, whenever they made 10-2 for Final Fantasy X, everybody just started getting into the bandwagon of making sequels for all their favorite Final Fantasy games. And FF4 it used to be released on an episode formula on the WiiWare shop. So that was kind of a weird thing. But yeah, After Years, it's not a good game. Yeah, it's entirely unnecessary. Is it worth playing at least once? I mean, I guess if you really want to see how bad it is, but it is an initial difficulty curve, but if you can overcome it, it's smooth sailing for the rest of the game. So I was talking with Pone about how I am probably going to have to be very strict when it comes to people backseating. I'm going to like improve certain people to backseat me. Travis, I'm definitely going to make you be one of the people who can backseat me on Sekiro, because I know your Souls knowledge is incredible, so you're definitely going to be one of those people I'm going to have to rely on for that. If I get stuck. You'll be on vacation too. I know we're going to be in vacation in about a month and a half. We're going to be going to the camper at the campground. What are you going to be doing for yours? I think you'll need minimal back. Okay, great. A lot of it is just learning the dance, so to speak. Oh, you mean like the rhythm? I know I'm a pretty good person when it comes to, whenever I know the boss patterns, I'm able to, like, dodge roll easily enough, but... Alright, we're going to go to... Alright, we're going to go this way. Is there a lot more of the dance? You'll be at another convention. Are you going to be doing another cosplay? Not to backseat, but I find it best not to die personally. Well, I can't give you any promises on that. Luckily, I've seen a lot of friends play Sekiro before, so I should be able to actually see that. Be able to handle myself after a little while. I've seen bosses, but I don't know the context behind them. So as far as like story related, I'm thinking to do the PS5 version. I'm gonna do Platinum Trophy. You might do better than ever, but not doing super familiar with Dark Souls. Sekiro actively punishes you for Dark Souls habits, so a lot of people have to unlearn them. So, since I do not have the Dark Souls habits under my belt, I should be fine, so to speak, right? Whenever, oh gosh. Whenever we take an ad break, I'm going to see if my brother-in-law's here. Oh, there he is. This laser gun is really good. Even if it's not like the most powerful gun option that it has right now, because I don't have a high ranking, it still stun locks the enemy, which is really good. All you gotta do is just hold the X button. That's all you gotta do. I'm probably gonna stay with that until we get to the school, because this is more than handling the groaners and the air screamers. Alright, there's the let's go this way first. We'll do this first. Yeah, we're definitely doing a lot better as far as damage, because these air screamers and the groaners can't even get to us. My wife wants to try their Lies of P or Sekiro, but she's not a fan of parrying. Is parrying a thing in Sekiro? I thought it was just dodge rolling. Sekiro's... Oh, okay, so it's not... Okay, so I might be okay then. Yeah, I'm actually... Because especially since I was experienced with super guards in, like, Mario, I should be okay then, right? So, if I'm good at super guards, would I be good at parrying? Lies of P is a mix of dodging and parrying. Parrying is definitely stronger than dodging in Lies of P. What kind of frame inputs are we talking about? So I have a little bit of Bloodborne under my belt too, but I've never beaten that game either. I didn't get very far on it. The too long didn't read version is there's some attacks and lines that cannot be iframed with dodges, but can with parries. So you basically have to learn the boss pattern to know which is going to be applicable to which attack. Doesn't seem that hard. Well, I mean, I have to learn all the boss patterns first too, but... Parrying in Bloodborne is funny. Instead of blocking or deflecting, you just shoot him in the... Well, yeah, because you're using it. So I remember that, there being big emphasis on firearms in that game. Oh, I guess he flew off. These handgun bullets, I guarantee you I'm already maxed out, because you get 60 per drop now. Alright, we need to go down to Elroy now. Yeah, these enemies have barely touched me too, because of the laser. It's a really cool gun, by the way. I just gotta remember not to grab any maps. See? Perfect. he basically just got zapped. Have a good night, dude. Kev, thanks for stopping in, dude. Sleep well, and guys, I would encourage you again to go follow Kevin Loco if you haven't. Been playing a lot of really cool games, including The Air and Dokapon. But yeah, have a good night, man. I'll see you next time. Stormtroopers watching Harry. Like, this is actually a rather precise gun, too. I don't even have to worry about aiming. Like that. See that? And dead. The healing items I'm still going to want. So my goal is I want to try to get at least this ending tonight before anything else. Because if I do like a halfway through, then it makes the pacing on my YouTube videos kind of weird. Alright, we're going to go to these alleyways. We almost got enough kills for the achievement for the laser gun. This is going to sound weird, but the laser gun sound effect made me think of Pokemon. The little sound effect that some version when you're... well, what sound effect? Are you talking about like from the newer Pokemon games or the older ones? What is there a game in particular that you can think of? Because I'm having difficulty playing it in my head. I don't even know why I'm going for these. I'm already full. I was excited for the new Silent Hill movie. My dad said it was... I heard it, but yeah, Return of Silent Hill, I heard it was awful. But I also heard that they actually tried bringing a little bit of the story of the second game in there. So that's kind of cool. We go to Queen Burger. There should be an item here. We have an ad break coming in 5 minutes. I'm going to take the ad break. There we go. Silent Hill 2 is one of my favorite games of all time. I'd like to eventually play that. Yeah, believe me, now that we've had such a good run through with this playthrough of this game, I want to try to eventually play that. Because that is considered one of the best horror games, like, ever. Alright, so we're going to go to the alleyway now. I am probably also going to grab... I'm going to probably grab that chainsaw, because it's just really good for the hospital. The good news is now that we've already used the gasoline tank, I don't need to use that on there again. I can just pick it up. There we go. Everything's great about Silent Hill 2. The atmosphere, the soundtrack is incredible. You mean Piglet's big game, right? There should be a dog. Yeah, there he is. There we go. That is called a gift from outer space. We're done with that one. I'm going to keep using this weapon because it's saving my ammunition. Alright, the next one's going to be beating the school and not using the map. See, it's just taking care of the dogs without using my ammunition. So we're going to keep doing that. Yeah, 3 rare, not good boys. Alright, we are going to go to the door now. I'm pretty sure whenever we take the ad break, I'm going to make sure if my brother-in-law's here. If he's still up, I'm going to ask him if I'm keeping him up. And we might have to be a little bit more quiet. Alright, we're going to go back and unlock that door. So far, we've made quite a bit of progress. Usually this is like the longest segment, this first segment, because the school's, I think, the longest dungeon. Alright, we're gonna save, and we're gonna go to the nighttime part, which will be fun, because again, this laser gun is really good. Just made myself some Auntie Anne's pretzels with butter and salt and grabbed a Luigi's. I don't know what either of those... Are those just brand names? I actually... I would assume those are brand names. I assume since you're name dropping, they're also noteworthy and delicious, right? I didn't know that Luigi also made Italian ice as opposed to being a plumber, too. But I guess we're both proficient in that, huh? The little folks. Yeah, I've never. I'm not. We must not have them over where I'm at. I've never heard of those. Of course, that might be a non-Midwestern thing too. But I thought you were also Midwestern with me too. I'll have to remember those though, because I am a big fan of cold, delicious treats. Having a laser gun that just casually just blasts people with is really funny though. There should be a dog coming. Yeah, there he is. Was this the rubble they were talking about? No. See, I do like the music in this game too. The music is really good. And we're getting so many health potions that whenever we get to the final boss, we'll have plenty to heal with. Which, how many do I have? So you can also kill the gray children with this too. I have 13, which is pretty good. Okay, so I have an ad break right now. We're going to go take an ad break. So I will see you guys in about 3 minutes. We're going to bathroom, get something to drink. So I will leave it to the BRB screens. Hang tight for 3 minutes. I'll see you guys. Be right back. Alrighty, I'm back. So yeah, I just checked. I'm not keeping them up, so we should be okay. How's everybody else feeling today? All right. Let me get myself resituated, okay? Yeah, I'm having actually have a really good time with this game. I don't know. This is already playthrough number 4. I think having a week of just taking a break made it feel a lot better too. So, all right, let's continue on. So we need to make our way back to the alleyway. Okay, let's go this way. I think I'm already lost. Yeah, I am lost. Eventually, when I have to do the speed run, I'm going to be very optimal when it comes to this too. Ooh, that was close, Jason. This laser gun is really good. Oh, shoot. Saving me some ammunition, so I'm not complaining. Oh, there's another dog. I'm sorry I'm killing all these dogs, by the way. Alright, so let's go to the next alleyway. We should have a health drink there. Now that we're having a better idea of how to, like, kill enemies without using our ammunition. Oh, crap. Well, he's dead. I hear a flyer. Hope the stream is fun. Hey Troy, what's going on, dude? Dude, it's been going pretty good, man. We're on our playthrough number 4. How's the retro achievement been for you, dude? Yeah, I've been seeing your RA progress lately. How's that been going? There should be some dogs. Yeah, there they are. If I have a mod, can I get a shout out for Just Troy TV, please? Oh crap! Well, that was wonderfully easy. Alright, we're gonna make ourselves to the bus. Knocking out Mario 64 this upcoming week. Are you doing any of the subsets? Like, are you doing like Coin Collector, which is really not that bad. Also, I believe I would love to give you a shout. I think my busyness going on. Coin Collector and subset we've done too. Coin Collector is not so bad, except for Lethal Lava Land. I hear a dog. Lethal Lava Land and Tiny Food Down are pretty tough. So if you've never done those before, those are pretty difficult. Oh crap. There we go. And yet another dog. These enemies are all dying pretty fast though. The bus should be coming up pretty soon. Then we go to the school. We'll have to do the school without the map though. Yeah, I didn't think Coin Collector was incredibly difficult, but because I've also played a lot of Mario 64 on beside the fact too, so. Yeah, we haven't used a single thing of bullet ammunition. And we're gonna have more healing. See, we're gonna keep this out for the Gray Children too, because it feels like I can just keep stun locking these guys. Alright, then we should be able to head out to the school. We should be behind me, actually. Welcome to Shadow, dude. Have you been doing that on your stream, Retro Achievements, or have you been doing something separate? Just be some more dogs coming. Frozen, you're trying so hard. Let's just go in. I probably just want to go ahead and just do that. Alright, challenge started. Okay, no map. After I get those 3 sets done, or in between, I'll be doing Sonic 1 and 2. I'd love to be able to actually get Sonic 1 and 2 done. I want to try to do Sonic 3 and Knuckles, or I might even try doing those on the Mega Collection Plus. But that's an incredibly big set. Alright, we can't use a map in here, so we're going to have to do this the slow way. So I'm going to be working a little blind here. The good news is I still have a really good weapon to work with, though. Take a look at these names here. You know, I don't even think I even need to read these. I don't even know why I'm taking these handgun bullets either, to be honest with you. I don't need them. But we are going to be fighting some gray children. See, it stuns him too. That laser, yeah, it worked really nicely though. Alright. We're gonna get ambushed. Oh gosh, there's a lot of people coming. Oh gosh. Hey Raiders, what's going on? And Raven, how was your stream, dude? Let me go ahead inside the Raiders here. Raven, how's it going? Tell me all about your stream. You were playing some Plants vs. Zombies, I'm sure, right? How was it? Let me give you a quick shout out. But yeah, welcome on in, everybody. How was your stream? Yeah, you were playing some PvZ too. Tell me about the progress today. How was it? If you guys don't know, BL Raven Wizard plays a lot of Plants vs. Zombies. And if anybody who came with the raid doesn't know who I am, my name is JB. We're playing some Silent Hill on the PlayStation 1. We've got 3 endings so far. We're going for ending number 4 tonight. And you went through Frostbite Cave. I remember you telling me about that spot last weekend. I think that's where you ended up going. How many more levels do you have now beyond the fact? Yeah, we're blasting enemies with a laser right now. Been pretty enjoyable. Fire. Oh, I would imagine imagine there's probably like ice enemies that you have to worry about in that place. Wow, I killed all those kids. Good grief. Next time is Lost City. How many more levels do you have after the fact than whenever you do that? Also, if anybody who came with Raven's raid who needs to go ahead and raid and run for the night, of course, we're always welcoming people to go ahead and raid and run. They need to take care of themselves. We're going to be on for a while yet playing some more of this, but we're going to try to get the whole bad plus ending done tonight. And then we'll see what's going to be going on. So I probably won't be on next week, or next Saturday, but I might be on next Sunday, because we still got to go visit some friends here. All right, the top of your map, Larval Stalkers. Yeah, we had a raid.
Here we go!
Yep. Thank you. Yeah, we typically like to have a hat on every time we have a raid. Nah, dude, you're good. Ooh, handgun bullets. Oh, crap. I don't know what kind of health I have, but those lasers are still gonna make mincemeat of him. See what I mean? We were about to die. Okay. Well, good thing we have a lot of healing, huh? Oh, that's up there. Holy smoke, it's Reapster. Hi, Raiders. Well, we got a bit of a double raid going on here. Reapster, tell me about your stream, man. How was it? Flatly, welcome on. I think we're coming with a raid as well. Tell me all about what you guys were playing today. What were you playing? Let me give you a shout out and figure what's going on here, okay? Also, we have a nice little toad head on for the Raiders. You were playing Unbeatable. Is that like Undertale? Because it's in all caps. But tell me all about that. Reapster, welcome on in. Tell me all about Unbeatable. If you guys haven't met me before, hello, hi, my name's JB. We're playing some Silent Hill 1 on the PlayStation 1. I do a lot of retro achievements. So if you haven't seen retro achievement support, it's a lot like AAA achievement support for your favorite retro games that people have made on the website. Alex, thanks for the quiet hello, dude. Enjoy your lurk. But yeah, tell me all about Unbeatable. What's that game like? Was playing Kingdom Hearts 3, then Unbeatable, which is a rhythm game. So I know as far as rhythm games, I used to actually be really big on there were those old Rhythm Heaven games they had on the DS. Is it kind of like that? Like, if you can think of like a similar comparison, what do you think it would be similar to? Yeah, I'm glad you guys had a good time. Kingdom Hearts 3, how was the progress on that? But yeah, we're doing some retro achievements right now. We are currently at 79%, and we're trying to get done with these maps without using a map in these dungeons. So hopefully that's going to be kind of an enjoyable experience, even though this shouldn't be that hard. But if anybody from Reapster's raid who needs to go ahead and raid and run, we are, of course, big on people taking care of themselves, especially in the odd hours of the night. So if anybody needs to go to bed or go get some dinner, I would love for you to go ahead and take care of yourself before that. Yeah, we're gonna be we're going for the bad plus ending right now in Silent Hill. Top left of my map here. Okay, so let's go up here. You know, maybe I should bring it a normal map there. Also, hi Aurora, how are you doing today? Yep, we have some more gray children coming. There he is. How you doing, Aurora? I'd say it's pretty similar to Rhythm Heaven, but like in one moment you'll need to do baseball, but in the rhythm style. So I also, with the way that this description goes for me on there too, it makes me think of WarioWare. Is it kind of like a WarioWare kind of thing too? Because WarioWare has kind of a bit of a rhythm to it too. I'm doing pretty all right. We're just, just laser shooting all these kids in the school right now. But yeah, we're just playing some pretty spooky game right now. What are you playing? Pretty simple. Yeah, I love WarioWare. WarioWare is a super underrated series. Although we haven't had a good WarioWare game in a while, though. What is the next top classroom? I don't know where I'm going. You were playing some Spider-Man 2. Are you like the PS5 Spider-Man 2, or are you talking about the old PS1 version? Yeah, playing old Spider-Man 2 with a pizza song is pretty funny. All right, we are. Yeah, it's gonna be difficult to find where I'm going because I have really no good map because I can't use a map. The 2023 one. Was that 3 years ago already? Are these classrooms right? These are the bathrooms. So it must be this. Yeah, it must be this. The story in Unbeatable, from what I understand so far, is like there's no music allowed because they had tracked something called the Silence, and you play as a group of. Okay, hang on. There's a game that I remember that was similar to that. It was a there was one rhythm game that I played. It wasn't a rhythm game exactly, but it was music based, where basically all of the groups of villains had their own genre of music, and they all hated like rock music. So it's kind of like that too. Also, T Mako, welcome in. Thank you for the coming with the raid as well. How are you doing? I can't believe it's been 3 years already. I honestly, for some reason or other, I thought Spider-Man 2 came out like last year or something. But I remember a game that was like that. If anybody knows what that game is called, you. Uh oh. Oh crap! Yeah, there's a lot of kids in here, just being a bunch of little squealing kids. I shall be looking for was live from 07. Oh gosh, dude, yeah. Please go ahead and take care of yourself. That goes for anybody else. Again, I'm gonna give another invitation for anybody who came into the Reapsters raid and going to go ahead and take care of yourself. Yeah, get your break from the screen. And thank you again for the raid, dude. Appreciate that. Yeah, enjoy the rest of your game. Yeah, now and you actually sounds pretty intriguing for me, actually. Boy, this kid's getting, yeah, these kids are just getting slaughtered. Thank you for the, which is the girls' room, which is the boys' room. Thank you for the Game Boy filter. Flatly, how you doing, dude? Oh, that's right. I don't want to be in here. Jeez. I think there's something in the boys' room, though. Yeah, that kid. That Game Boy sounded so. Thanks. Ah, jeez. Yeah, it took a little bit of work to get it going, but that's the wonder of doing automatics on StreamerBot. StreamerBot is incredibly flexible when it comes to that. See, yeah, I'm getting ready to get hurt again. Just doing what I can to survive. What movie was it? I think it was Wall-E that was like, I don't want to survive. I want to live. That's how I see that. All right. So we got to go to the top hallway. You know, doing this repeatedly is probably really helping me find my bearings. I want to live. I have to survive first. Gosh. That's kind of like my mentality right now. I want to survive by not being able to see what the heck crap I'm going in here. Surely it's not in here. No, we're going to the top hallway. It's going to be over here. Yeah, it's been a pretty busy weekend for myself so far, too. His laser is going towards any of them that are... Yeah, it bounced between the two of them. You're on Team Alessa? Oh yeah, this is where we gotta go. Yeah, having to navigate this without my map is getting a little intense already. That's an incredibly satisfying bit of damage to do there. I think the hand is in here. Yeah, it's in here. Yeah, I kind of am too. Knowing the thing about Alessa, I'm kind of with her on that one too. Alright, we're going this way. Oh, this guy. I love the little shadow children just fall and bonk their heads. Alright, we go to the library. I don't remember which room it is. I think it's in here. No, it's another. This is another classroom. Yeah, he just falls over. He's like, eh. Hey, this has saved me some ammunition, so I'm okay with it. Alright, yeah, we need to find the library. That's a that's a classroom. Yeah, I don't need to be in here. Oh, I think this is here. Yeah, this is the library. Oh, crap. Alright, where does that leave me as far as health? I'm doing pretty alright. I've only used like maybe a couple in this playthrough so far. Alright, we're going back to the classrooms. I think it's this way. There's the boys and girls rooms again, so we are going up here. Yeah, I'm definitely lost. Hang on. I gotta get a map. Give me a second, I'm gonna pull a map up. Map, okay. Alright, so we're in the Midwich Elementary School second floor now, right? We're on the second floor though too, right? Okay, I know where we're at. So that's the... Okay, that's the lab equipment room. That's the chemistry lab. Okay, I know where we're going now. there's a upper classroom. Yeah, I need a map or I can't find anything I'm gonna find here. I'm already all sorts of backwards right now. Alright, where's the kid? Oh, he's right there. Maybe now we're gonna head downstairs. Should be some more children here. Alright, considering where we're at, we're gonna go to the... which room? Upper classroom, okay. Alright, upper classroom should be right here. Oh, it's just the kid. Oh, never mind. That's unlocked. And this should be unlocked next too. There we go. Should be able to just go outside. There's be some more kids here too. Yeah, this laser gun, I don't even care if it's not the most powerful thing. It's great. Alright, so we're going to go ahead and put our stuff in here. Alright, we're going to go back this way. Alright, we're going to go to the locker room, which should be the locker rooms? Oh yeah, they're over here. Okay. So we need to go to the left. I'm probably going to move the shotgun after I get it. Alright, this should be the locker room here. Actually, I don't think we need to be in here. Yeah, not right now, we don't. Yeah, we're lasing the crap out of these guys. There we go. Alright, we need to go to the music room now, which should be over here. Oh yeah, this puzzle. Okay. There we go.
Hello.
Hey, T-Roy, thanks for the quiet hello, buddy. Hopefully you've been having a good weekend so far, dude. We go back to the courtyard. There we go. Alright, now we should be able to get back to the courtyard and put that in. So that should be up here to the left, right? Yeah, okay. Alright, then we just gotta go back and go over this way and put that in. Yeah, okay. Alright, now we go to the basement. Oh, crap! That's annoying. Where did that leave me as far as health? Not particularly good. I think that'll be enough. Alright, now we're headed to the basement. Alright, now we go to the nightmare school. So let's head back to the courtyard. Yeah, this is definitely the longest dungeon in the game to work with, though. There we go. Alright, so let's go in. Alright, we're gonna get another map out for the alternative school. Alright, so let's get that going. Alright, nightmare school map. Yeah, I need to do these or I can't find myself where I'm going, so. Well, I guess it's kind of the same map then, isn't it? Yeah, I guess these are kind of the same maps. All right. Whoops. There we go. All right. So, I know they grabbed me, so... Alright, so let's go to the left side here and see if we can get that rubber ball. Yeah, here it is. And the next door should be right here. I'm gonna go and grab these handgun bullets just for the sake of completion, too. Alright, how bad did they hurt me? Oh yeah, they hurt me pretty bad. Okay, so just do another one there. Hey, what's going on, Chris? How is your Twisted Metal streams, dude? Alright, we're gonna unlock this. There we go. Alright. Hey, what's going on, dude? Lands as well. What's going on, fellas? Hey, Noah, what's going on? Man, there's a lot of cool people coming in all at once there. Lands, Riken, Noah. You guys should be, everybody should be following those cool people too. What's going on? Silent Hill's been going pretty good, man. We're currently on our 4th playthrough. We've been going for all the endings so far. We got the 2 good endings and the UFO ending. So it's been pretty intense stuff. Yeah, Riken's been playing some Twisted Metal. Land's been playing. Well, you're still on a hiatus, and Noah, you just came back to Twitch. How was YouTube so far? Noah's a very big noteworthy YouTuber that I know makes a lot of really good content. Talks about a lot of animation as well too. How was Star Fox, by the way? Yeah, welcome back to Twitch, dude. Things have been going pretty okay. How's your guys' weekend so far? We're currently trying to get through this dungeon without a map, and it's kind of intense. The OG Twisted Metal doesn't have a category on Twitch, interestingly enough. So whenever I have a game that doesn't have a category or it just ends up being small and niche enough, I just end up just putting on retro category as it is. Of course, the double-edged sword being that you could get lost on the retro category pretty easily whenever you do that. I was surprised how much I got on YouTube. We got like 40,000 subs there or something. Well, the thing is, I'm not surprised at all, dude. It's you're articulate. You actually have some great points as far as whenever you're talking about the representation of neurodivergence as well too, which I love the name change, by the way. So, see, that's the thing I kind of respect about people whenever they put stuff like that, because especially whenever it's something that's not usually understood fully by a lot of people, I really appreciate whenever we have somebody has a good maybe not representative, but representation, or whenever you're able to, again, articulate it enough where somebody who's not fully into the idea or the understanding of like I am, it really helps me have a much better understanding of especially works like that too. So yeah, I appreciate it like that. You're quite welcome. So what have you been playing on Star Fox? You've been doing the remake, right? How's that been going? Yeah, we're currently going through this map without picking up well, getting through the map completely. So that's been kind of intense too. All right, so now we should be going to the upper classroom. We started it, and we'll do more sometime tomorrow. Probably it's fun. So have you played the original Star Fox 64? Besides that fact, what other experience do you have with that? All right, I'm gonna go to the other teacher's room, which should be right here. And I'm just gonna ask you if you had any experience with the original Silent Hill. The original Silent Hill is pretty intense. I'm actually having a good time with it though. If you've never played it, I recommend it. Even if they're making a bit of a remake next year. I was a bit wary of the new models originally, not gonna lie, but they're pretty natural in game. I like the expansion of the story in the remake for me too. Again, the only thing I feel like I'm a little bit more nostalgic about would be the voices, but everything else has been actually been holding up very well in my opinion. Also, Raiders, Jake, how's it going, dude? Tell me all about your stream, man. How was it? If you guys have been following FG and Jake, plays a lot of really fun, different varieties of retro games as well too. We've been playing today. You're playing on the retro category. What were you playing, dude? Also, thank you for coming to the raid as well for Zenthia. But yeah, welcome in, everybody. If you guys don't know who I am, my name's JB. We're playing some Silent Hill on the original PlayStation. And of course, as I always do, I play it on Retro Achievements. And if you're not sure what Retro Achievements are like, it's basically the idea of achievements like you would see from AAA games, but for your favorite retro games. I've been doing it since September of last year. I think we're saying hi to the Raiders, by the way. The OG Star Fox 64 I've played, and the 3DX. I've played both of those as well, too. Although I think, see, it's interesting because this is the first, well, the second remake that we've gotten after the 3DS, which I like the 3DS and the Switch remakes because they give you option to go to the levels by themselves without having to go through all those levels again in order to get to the one that you got stuck on or missed a medal on, like Zone S or Aquas. Because those are some pretty tough levels. Yeah, it can be kind of a double-edged sword. I think retro is a great category to have whenever you are playing a smaller game or a game that doesn't have a category. But whenever you stream in that category, it's so easy to get lost at sea because, whenever you're getting drowned out by a lot of other people playing in the retro category. That's why I like to play whenever it's a game that has a pretty noteworthy amount of followers, like maybe like even up to 50,000 or something like that, then I'll just put the game category itself on there instead. Yeah, good to meet you. Not meet you. Good to see you here as well, Jake. Jake also plays a lot of the same games. We also enjoy Final Fantasy too. It's so interesting that both Ocarina of Time and Star Fox got 3DS remakes and now Switch 2 remakes. I would like to see more N64, maybe even Super Nintendo games get some remake treatments as well too. I am kind of two minds when it comes to the remake trend that's been going on lately. Like, I know the whole remake trend kind of started with the success of Crash Bandicoot Insane Trilogy. I mean, we've had a remake since Resident Evil 1 on the GameCube. I think Crash Bandicoot is kind of who got the whole thing started as far as remakes or remasters. But that Ice Titan isn't very nice. Yeah, Land's been doing some critical level 1 challenges on Kingdom Hearts. He got done beating Kurt Ziza about a week ago, and currently on Ice Titan. You were actually doing a couple of games tonight. What games were you doing, dude? I can definitely see that, not gonna lie. I used to just use the retro category for everything, but now that I've come back, I just use the usual categories generally when unless it's something smaller. It yes, Land's also got Phantom as well. I think for me, as far as categories, because whenever I used to stream retro all the time, it could go like I was saying, it could go either way. It could do especially a game where, which is why your tags are also important too. I think you can definitely do retro category by itself if you have the right tags. But there's also the idea that whenever you have enough people with a fandom of a popular game, like say we were doing FF10 and I did the category of FF10, I did that by itself, and it ended up lending itself a lot more for people discovering that on the categories as well as the tags too. So I think both of those categories and tags are both useful. I wish they would port Twilight Princess and Wind Waker. My sister's been wanting that too. She's been talking about how if I'm ever going to get Twilight Princess for the GameCube, I'm like, I don't want to pay $300 for that. Also, VTubers do pretty well in the retro category, not going to lie. They tend to just stand out. Yeah, it's nice too because again, there's also you can put the VTuber category on your tag, I mean, and end up getting a lot of traction on that as well too. Just having a chill Sunday. Started with Mario World. I'm doing Mario World Archipelago. You should do it. You should join us for an archipelago sometimes, Jake. I know Megan Hirsch. She does organizations for that. So next time she does one, I'm going to see if I can remember to ask you if you want to be part of it. I'm sure she'd love to have you. And you ended with Kirby 64. They weren't too bad. Oh, like Phantom and Kurt Ziza. Retro category tends to be better for smaller niche games where no one's really following the category. That's what I did whenever I was doing the race with Peachy on Battletoads, because the Battletoads category is small enough where I'm like, okay, let's just do retro, and then end up working out anyways. They tend to stand out easily in general, though. But on the flip side, retro is also a very oversaturated category, so it's easier to get buried, especially if you're playing popular retro games. So, like, if you're playing Mario 64, I would recommend you do the category of Mario 64 instead of retro, or else it just if that's a thing that you're caring about, like number-wise, that's a thing that could happen, which is why I also think your tags are very important too. Unless they feel like switching categories every game switch. Some people do it. It's entirely of your comfort. Some people do that. Some people don't. I'd say sometimes you even try both and see which one works best for you, you know? Now for the $1,000,000 question. Is the PS3 retro? I think at this point, I would say barely on the fringe of it not being retro. Because there's still... I've seen barely not retro because I think for me, it's kind of the sense of nostalgia that you get or, you know, attached to good, like, you know, childlike memories, which, you know, some people might do that when they're younger than me. But I don't really get that for PS3 yet. I don't play a PS3 game and go, man, I remember playing this like, you know, as a kid. But yeah, I think it's for me almost. Yeah, barely not, but maybe within like the next couple of years or so, maybe. It also would help that if the PS3 had games. No, in all actuality, I think the PS3 is. I could see an argument for even being retro, but I'm kind of the leaning of the idea as like, eh. Also, Jake, let me not forget to let you and your Raiders know. Hey, we're as I'm sure you already remember, we're very big in the self care process here on this stream. So I'm going to go ahead and invite you to go ahead and raid and run if you need to go ahead and do anything self-care related because we're very big self-care proponents. We are partner pushing. I'm sure everybody in the raid knows. We are waiting for our application follow-up that we submitted last Wednesday. And we're still kind of technically partner pushing right now. So anybody who leaves me up as a lurk while we're doing that, I would appreciate that immensely. PS2 is peak PlayStation, though. Yeah, you got Final Fantasy 10, 12, 10-2, Crash, Wrath of Cortex. I'm not going to say Spyro Under the Dragonfly because that game is gross. You've also got the original Killzone. You got Mercenaries. You got a lot. You got Battlefront 1 and 2. Partner pushing is tough. So people are like, oh yeah, the partner pushing process is or partner process is much easier than is. It's still really tough to push for the 75 average for 12 streams in 2 months. That's pretty tough. So anybody who recognizes partner pushing in general, like putting yourself out there like that too, I gotta give respect to people who are still doing it. Speaking of which, so I saw someone made the argument that PS5 is the least influential PlayStation generation, and I can't disagree. I feel like it didn't really have to any standout exclusive. So I know a big bolster for the PS5 in its early days was doing ports of PS4 games, and I'm kind of feeling like the same thing with the Switch 2. Although Switch 2 has like got the advantage of being portable, but that was the thing for me with PS5. It didn't feel noteworthy because it was just porting games that it was already on other consoles too. Battlefront was on multiple consoles. Yeah, it was on the Xbox as well too. It feels like new games that I know will stick with me forever are further and further between. It's all about the, well, not nostalgia goggles, but the memories that you would attach to, especially when you were younger and, you know, had more whimsical days. Also, thank you for shouting out Via. Via, how are you doing today? How's the Kingdom Hearts 3 journey going for you, Via? You guys should be following Via Final Fantasy as well too. That's why I haven't bothered yet, especially because I just came back to Twitch. I'm just happy to be back, not going to lie. Exactly. For me, it wasn't like, oh, guys, I really want to get this partner. Because, you know, that's great and all that. But for me, that whole goal, and I'm going to go ahead and just keep talking about the whole thing again, is it was all about the idea of pushing myself to go out of a comfort zone rather than get some silly little circle check mark, you know. It was the idea that I wanted to face the idea of legitimately failing. So I feel much stronger for that too, you know. Thank you for the JB for partner. We're on number 3 and we're about to head to Let It Go. Frozen. So I have played Kingdom Hearts 3 a little bit. I remember, I think the boss in a couple of those worlds, especially in the point of the game you're at, I think they have some of the cooler, no pun intended for Frozen, but I think there's a lot of really cool boss fights in that part of the game. Yeah, I was gonna say, I think I also really like how they brought some of the original voice actors from the movies back in for the levels in Kingdom Hearts 3, so I got some props for that too. Also, that's one of the worlds. We'll talk about it whenever you get to it, but there's those world I think was really cool. I think they hurt themselves too by being so slow to detach from the PS4. A lot of the big games like Elden Ring, God of War, Ragnarok were also launching on PS4. It wasn't only until a year or two ago they started really pushing. Yeah, it's that's why the whole meme of PS5 slash PS4 slash PS3 has no games. I think it's got a bit of a, like, it's like it's funny because it's true kind of thing. It took us like what you said, like 2 years until we started getting like actual PS5 exclusives. Starting with I think Dead Space Remake was one of the first ones. Something about pushing your partner. I don't. I wish I had a partner, but I don't. I binged all the Kingdom Hearts games when I was last on Twitch. Honestly, I probably need to replay them when they come to Switch. I would. So it's gonna be interesting that you're back because what it's gonna be interesting is because here's the thing that I did whenever because I took a bit of a break last September. I took a bit of a hiatus. I came back. I wanted to specifically do things to actually build my community up. And I'm actually very pleased with what kind of community we actually have going. Also, I need to move my camera. But yeah, that's what I did. I built my community up and wanted to cultivate what I had first before I wanted to push. Frankly, I think Kingdom Hearts 2 was a way better wait after Kingdom Hearts 1 than 3 after 2. 3 did. There were some things I liked about 3, but it didn't feel like as, lightning in a bottle as opposed to 1 and 2. Also, Ailes, good to see you, man. How you doing? Can I get a shout for Ailes Dandy, please, please? I had to say please twice. How's it going, Ailes? You've been playing some more. You've been still on Elden Ring, haven't you, dude? How's that been going? You and me, JB. But I feel like it's hard to meet people. Dating apps are crap. I don't really. Well, the thing here's kind of the culture of the dating scene that I'm not particularly into. So the idea that most people get into dating apps, just a dating in general, the culture around it, I feel, is they're just there to get in, get dirty, get out. And I'm just kind of not really like that. I'm actually kind of wanting to get more into actually getting into like actually wanting to just I want to get to know a person before I actually want to start dating them. You know what I mean? Because you got to be. I'm also kind of a bit high maintenance, and I'm also very picky when it comes to people I want to meet. He's a clean boy. I'm not in the idea of just wanting to get laid. Does that make any sense? So I mean, I'm not saying that people who do that, they're like they have the free will to do what they want, but it's just not for me personally. Does that make any sense? Honestly, it's a very wise choice, JB. The community reflects the creator, so pushing yourself in a good direction will always push good people alongside you. And I ended up actually having a whole bunch of so like we have built new things. Like the thing that I wanted to remember when I wanted to build a community was I wanted to actually make things for us to just make engagement interaction the focal point of the community here. And I think I don't want to like brag or toot my own horn or anything, but I'm pretty proud of the fact that we've actually managed to build situations like right now we can just sit here and just chat and just kind of just shoot the crap whenever we want to. I have gameplay in the background, but it's not a rush. I can just sit and just chat. Kingdom Hearts 2 was good, but it was ruined for me by the Twitch fan base. Yeah, Travis had a big run-in with the Kingdom Hearts fan base, and not in the good way. I don't know if I want to go through that again. I don't really blame you for that. Kingdom Hearts for me, if it's not going to be retro achievements, it's probably going to be an off-stream thing for me. Like I'll just start doing my own time because people are very weird when it comes to that, and it's just like Square Enix, you know what I mean. So I mean, I'm sure it's possible. You got to have a really big lock-in key when it comes to your mod team and all that too, making sure everybody's vigilant. Which I don't think is the wrong way to do it when it comes to playing the game, but you just gotta be understanding what's going on. Too independent here. I don't know. So I guess for me, when it comes to relationships like that, I'm in the idea that I'm really cool with just being single because there's a lot of advantages of being single. I get my own place. I get to kind of just relax whenever I want. But and understand that I don't think Twitch is definitely a place to be looking specifically to date people. But if I meet somebody on here, yeah, great. I don't think I'm going to meet anybody locally, but I think the idea is if I'm going to meet somebody, it's going to probably be online. But if it happens, it happens. I'm not out there to specifically look for it, but I'm just letting everything just come to me. Did that make any sense? Yeah, like I'm just going to be as respectful as possible. I'm not out there like, I'm gonna go. I'm just, if somebody's like, hey, I like you, I'm like, cool, let's get to know each other. I'm pretty flexible when it comes to that. Kingdom Hearts fans are a bit insufferable, a bit. They're well, I mean, it also depends on who you got too. Kingdom Hearts chatters on Twitch can be the worst. If I can't be best friend with someone, I don't know if yeah, you got to be really careful. I also think you got to be really careful. So there's this thing that people like to do when they get into what they call puppy love, and they put their best foot forward. I'm not saying you should just be, slovenly or lazy or gross or anything like that when you're meeting somebody, but if you end up getting into a relationship with somebody and you set the standard super, super high, they may look at that standard as what they expect all the time. And that's why I think a lot of, relationship and marriages might be on what they into a rut, because they expected that such high standard, and then whenever everything is lower, it feels less glamorous. Does that make any sense? So that's why I think whenever if I ever meet somebody, I just want to just talk casually, just kind of get to know them. People are personally offended that I didn't think Kingdom Hearts 2 was the greatest game of all time 20 years later. Boy, wait until you start. Well, I'm sure you already know about more of the Final Fantasy fan bases. But that typically is a lot of things for that, too. That's why I'm not effing around with the backseating and spoilers, and it's been turning people off. Same. I had a lot of people who got really, well, not offended, but I had one guy who just got his jimmies rustled, where I'm like, hey, you're kind of like overstepping here a little bit here. So I kind of had to put my foot down on that, and it feels a lot better whenever I'm able to actually put my foot down. And whenever you set the standard of the buck stopping wherever you want it to stop, then they're able to hopefully follow in the line on that too. So whenever you establish that early on in a game or a stream, then you're going to be a lot better off, I think. Okay, so I know we're going to have, I think everybody in here is subbed right now, so we're going to go ahead and keep talking. If somebody's not subbed here, I apologize. You should be proud of what you've accomplished, JB. Thank you, dude. It's one of a kind, and it's happy to be part of it. Ales, it's been an honor, and you've been part of my community pretty much the entire time too. So I'm actually very thankful for the folks who've been around for the last about almost 3 years. So yeah, thank you for the words there, dude. I think the idea of using Twitch as a dating platform. So I know friends who have met their partners on Twitch. I still of the mindset, like what Trav was saying about consent and boundaries. You've got to. I don't think that it's necessarily a bad thing to, especially if you're a streamer, if you got a bit of an infatuation with somebody, there's a respectful way to do it, and there's a very creepy way to do it. But you also gotta really read the room when it comes to how the other person feels about you. Holy smokes, Noah! Thank you for the sub there, dude. Thank you. Okay, so we have a new thing that's going on here, by the way. So, Noah, welcome back from the ads. Thank you for the sub. We are doing a thing now where we are offering a vote for either Banjo-Kazooie or Sly Cooper in the Thieves Arcanus for our next game after this one. And you get a Pokemon sticker on the Pokemon sheet if you'd like to tell me which one you'd want on both. So yeah, Banjo or Sly, and then let me know what Pokemon you want. We have almost every Pokemon. Ones from Generation 1 through 9. It's been a minute since I've played them. I remember nothing, to be honest. But I remember liking Kingdom Hearts the most. Twitch's not a dating app. It can be if you get lucky, but it's not even about luck. It's just about just being yourself and letting the cards fall where they are. I tempt mod for people sometimes going through it if the schedules line up. I use an app called Boo, which is centered towards gamers and anime fans, which is how I met my girlfriend. I do recommend that app, but again, everyone's experience is different. It's been a minute since I played. I already read that one. You're right. Sometimes the issue is not the standard itself, but the fact that it never came. Yeah, it's just talk about it. There's a way to do it the right way and a way to do it the wrong way. Just don't be a complete chicken wuss when it comes to it. Like, just talk about it. My time streaming FF games weren't too bad. You've 1, 2, 10, and 10, 2, remake and rebirth, and none of them had any other issues. 10 especially stood as having people being very respectful. Final Fantasy X, I think, is one of the better Final Fantasy communities. The ones again, will reiterate, the ones that are kind of like, shaky about is FF7 OG and FF8 especially. But that's because that's kind of more like a bad apple in the whole batch as opposed to just being a bad fan base in general, especially when you're streaming it. Whose Twitch partner did you apply to be? Everybody's. No, well, I'm sure they were just making a joke here, but yeah, we've been waiting since about Wednesday. I put that in Wednesday. I also know friends who met their partners on Twitch, but the key factor is all of them went to Twitch to stream. And yeah, it's yeah, exactly kind of what I said is you're just letting things happen where they are. So here's the thing that you also got to remember. There's also some people who, I've had streamers come in to Twitch doing it, and I mean, there's a lot of chatters who do the same thing too. The thing you got to be really careful about is being parasocial about it. So don't be overly. I think there's a thing about being overly extroverted, and there's also like what Travis is saying about boundaries. Don't go into a stream automatically falling in love with a streamer and expecting, like, well, I'm going to go out to date this person and then wanting to know that person just because you wanted to date them. I had a friend who just dealt with that pretty recently. So definitely don't go in thinking that you're going to try to get in somebody's pants or get with somebody, you want to, yes, Sly is definitely outnumbered. Although I will say we'll probably do Sly Cooper by himself.
I love you.
Hang on. Yeah, okay, we're back. Yeah, I accidentally bumped my mic and then my mic disconnected. Sorry. Yeah, it's like exactly like that one, the one that Travis just used. Where am I at here? So we got Sly Cooper. So we got that voted for you. We might do the Sly trilogy later on in our own time. Oh my gosh, thank you so much for that, Jake. Yeah, I just had my mic muted. You guys had a free one there. Although, thank you for saying bro. Okay, Noah. Yeah, okay, Noah. I gotta tell you, you just got timed out for saying the word bruh. Okay, so we have this auto thing going on for Twitch Streamer Bot. It automatically times you out for 1 second when you say the word bruh. I can't believe it got caught there. Yeah, it is. But the good news is it's not like anything particularly bad. No, but God, energized. Like that. Oh my gosh, that's hilarious. Thank you for guys for setting off streamer bot. Yeah, bro's okay. I'm gonna probably ban bro here pretty soon. But so I think the big thing about what Noah was saying is hang on, I'm gonna read. I know one of your messages got deleted, so let me go back on there and read it. Okay, hang on. I apologize for that. So it's not necessarily Square Enix games in general that are, backseat heavy. It's just certain games that have certain people who are just hyper focused on that. So the one guy that I'm thinking of, he's always hyper focused on Chrono Trigger and FF8 in particular. It's all about the preemptiveness about letting those bad seeds not be in your stream, and then just surrounding yourself with good community members and good mod groups, and just basically also not half measuring, putting your foot down whenever you're having somebody break the rules. That's another important thing too, I think. I really think there can be a problem with social activity. Oh yeah, oh absolutely. Yeah. That's one of those ubiquitous things I feel. Not just even in a dating way, in my opinion. Yeah, like somebody's come in, they'll be there for like 1 week in a stream, like, hey, yeah, you're my best friend. Like, yeah, we good friends. I'm like, no, we're not. I barely know you. I've had somebody be that, and I didn't mean to sound like a dick about it, but I've had somebody be like, yeah, me and him, well, we're good friends out here. Also, not really. We're not really. Also, Jake, congratulations on Screaming Toad. So I guess that means you get a prize there. I believe that is either a free subvote or a free sticker. No, that's not that. That's isn't that VIP for the day? Actually, I think you were supposed to be having that badge taken away. I'm gonna let you keep that for another day, then, okay? Also, thank you for the 100 biddies cookie. I like turtles. Thank you for the 100 biddies. Thank you. Yeah, like exactly what Noah was saying. Like whenever I have somebody being like, yeah, this is like a really good friend of mine. I'm like, respectfully, we're not friends, but I appreciate the sentimental words there. But like, I got to be honest with you, dude. Just because you know somebody online doesn't mean you're like good friends with them. Does that make any sense? So that's kind of like on that too. Thank you for the 100 biddies as well, Ales. Thank you for the hype train, you guys. Thank you. I will say too, parasocial relationships aren't always inherently. Yeah, exactly. It could be completely. Oh, what is the word? Not romantic, but what's like the friendship version of romantic? I'm trying to remember what that is. Thank you. Wow, it's Jake. Thank all of you guys for the 100 biddies. Thank you, Jake. Platonic. That's what it is. Yeah, like we were talking about platonic. Hang on, I'm gonna actually take time to read Travis's here. The only one social person I had to deal with was trying to force a friendship. In hindsight, I joked that he was doing a friendship and he percent speedrun. I can think of a couple people right now who do stuff like that, where they try to like force ingrain themselves into a community too fast, and that stuff's just gotta just take time, you know? Like, just be part of a stream for, I'd say for at least a little while, but you'll have one person who come in for a week, and then they're already like, just doing things like dumping personal information willy-nilly, and I'm like, dude, you might want to be a little bit more careful about that. Like, have a little bit more tactfulness when it comes to how to conduct yourself on stream, I think. Like, I've met lots of great people on Twitch that I know and do enjoy talking to. Yourself, well, the feeling is mutual, Noah. But it's a problem when someone is a first-time chatter. Yeah, it's I don't know. It's like I think people who do that already know they get the idea in their head like this is a person who's popular. I want to chase the clout and try to know this person personally so I can have some of that clout. And I know people who've done that too, where it'll be somebody who has a large following and people want to be part of that too. I feel. Did that make any sense? And a lot of Twitch friends have become IRL friends too, admittedly, like seeing each other. But yeah, that shit just took time. Like you guys, the people that you met IRL after getting to know each other for a little bit of time online as well too. So, yeah, there's definitely a bit of a distinctive difference between parasocial and people you've known. I was always worried about meeting people IRL in real life. Turns out it was a really good thing. It depends. I'd say you got to be really dang sure. Have some discernment and wisdom. Like, show some wisdom and maybe a little bit of foresight about who you know before you want to try to meet somebody IRL. Like the groups of people that I've met IRL from Twitch, I had known them for a considerable amount of time, and there were some caveats, of course. Like at least one person, she did never wanted anybody to know where she was IRL because she's had some doxing issues. So whenever you're able to respect the boundaries like that and again build the rapport with the other people, then I think it could go really well. I had met a group of friends in 24 and 2025. Wisdom in this economy, hey, it doesn't take that much. It just takes a lot of, well, not a lot. It takes the willing to do the right thing and make the right choices. Like, make the choices, you know? It's not one of those things where you're just like, well, I'm just going to go ahead and just, if it happens, it happens. There's a lot you can do to improve your situation depending on what kind of choices you make. Yeah, and then it's like what Travis said too. Yeah, it's definitely one of those you don't need to throw out a lot like candy, you know? It really is always just better to get to know people on Twitch and see if you click, to be honest. I had attempted doxings. You had attempted doxings, so I get that. There are, there's not going to be somebody online who's going to be out there to like, hack your MySpace or anything like that. But I think it still also shows a lot of initiative whenever you're able to protect yourself as best you can. The friend I had for 4 years on Twitch made everything go to crap when we met IRL because he made a move on me while still in a relationship. So, first of all, jeez, that's classy, right? So that's the other thing as well too. Also, Jake, again, thank you again for rating. Guys, go follow FG and Jake, dude. You're gonna keep that VIP badge. If you want anything extra, you let me know, and I hope you get a good rest. Thank you for coming and chatting with us, dude. Sleep very well. I need to actually think about Via's. This is embarrassing. Wait, what did I miss? I'll mention I'm in Florida, but never anything beyond that, because Florida is big enough to still stay safe. But some people won't even mention their state. Oh, it's embarrassing. Oh yeah, Jake does stream. Yeah, Jake. So if you want an extra sticker or a sub vote, Jake, I will let you have one of those since you already have a VIP badge. I'm gonna let you keep that too. We're gonna throw in something extra for you, okay? So if you wanted to have one of those now before you go to bed, you just let me know, okay? But yeah, let me. So I have had so many people. So here's the thing about that, Via. I have seen so many people, and you're gonna see it IRL, but you're gonna see a lot of other people online because they think being anonymous means they are beyond reproach when it comes to IRL consequences like that. So the wall being broken between IRL and online, a lot of guys seem like they have an overinflated sense of themselves. So whenever he thinks he's a BMF, I'm a hard gangster. So he thinks he's a playa with an A at the end, and it's just like an ego thing that guys do. Whenever they think that they have a successful conversation with a woman, they think that they are, they're fly enough to be able to, try to make a move on them. I'm not saying that's right at anything. It's just that's completely abhorrent behavior. Yeah, and then yeah, the guy. I think the fact that he was able to do something or try to do something like that in spite of being in a relationship just kind of just shows the character of that person in general. So for me, that would have been hard. We're not talking ever again. I would have just blocked that guy completely. He was cheating on his girlfriend for several months. What kind of sticker do you want, Jake? I'll let you have a sticker. What Pokemon do you want, dude? And soon after his ex found out from me about it, she confronted him. He got mad at me and cut me off, saying I stabbed him in the back for. Sounds like you kind of dodged a bullet there, if you ask me. If he got mad at you for his crappiness, I think you kind of came out of that smelling like roses, if you ask me. Especially if you're able to do the due diligence and let the girlfriend know that the guy was doing something like that. No, it can be any Pokemon. It can be any Pokemon. I am out of like Chansey and Gardevoir, but if I have it, I'll let you know, okay? Some people will do anything to avoid taking accountability and just look for someone to blame for their. Yeah, it's. The trope is called never my fault, but it's just because, we're flawed as a species doesn't mean you get the idea that you can just do whatever you want and not respect other people whenever you do it like that. But we all know that, right? Yeah, I got Cyndaquil. I'm pretty sure I do. Hang on. I'm going to pull it out, okay? I spoke with his ex about the relationship, and she has receipts of what was actually going on in the relationship. I have Cyndaquil. I got you. And then I showed my receipts of what he was telling me. That is one of those lessons I've seen many people in IRL, for me, just never learn. People talk. So whenever you have a person who is doing that kind of scumminess, that scumminess is going to get exposed pretty quickly. And like when like the ex or anybody else who's been involved in that, they're going to be all talking like that in general. I'm going to be getting Jake's Cyndaquil ready, by the way. Also, hey, guy, how's it going? So, I just maybe it's just because of my lack of experience with relationships and stuff like that. But I can't really fathom the idea of wanting to cheat on somebody. You were lucky enough to get with one person. Why would you want to push that? Does that make any sense? Here's a sickening thing. He had blocked me and banned me on everything, but he's using burner accounts to get tips. That's really gross, actually. Hang on, we're going to come back to that in a second, Via. I'm going to go show Jake his Cyndaquil, okay? Right over here. We got you right above Jolteon and Charizard, and next to Simone's Eevee. So I hope you enjoy that, my dude. Thank you again for the congratulations on the slot win, dude. Yeah, it sounds like an ego thing. Um, but the thing is, though, so okay, so talking about what I've seen from other guys doing stuff like that, and don't take me as a relationship advice kind of person because I've not really been in many, so just take it with a grain of salt. But I have had guys who will do that because it just eats them up that they can't have somebody, which is kind of a possessive way to look at it, obviously. But it eats them up, which is why I've seen guys do that, make burner accounts. They won't feel satisfied or any kind of closure until they can either get to that person, like get them back, or win them over, or something like that. Because I've met plenty of crappy guys who do stuff like that. Don't they know that respecting movement? No, it's a self interest thing. I mean, that's the thing is, I don't believe really hardly any guy is ignorant about that fact there. I think that they know, they just want to make the choice anyway because it's about me. I want what I want. I'm going to grab what I want. If I want to get with this person, I can get with this person. And that's kind of like how I feel a lot of mentalities from um, scummy guys can get. So that's kind of how it is for me. That's from an observational standpoint. Which, talking from coming from somebody who doesn't have much experience with it, I can't fathom that. But I've known a lot of people who have done similar things. I don't know if that's any kind of reassurance, but there was something else that he told me after he made a move on me. My friends had to have me repeat to myself until I fully grasped. Uh, you don't please, you don't have to. Oh, okay. Well, okay. I know exactly what that is. Okay. Okay. Well, I mean, I don't know exactly that he's not a safe person. So I think he has it in his head. Maybe, correct me if I'm wrong about this, because you probably know him more. Not, you definitely know him better than I do. But whenever guys say that, they want to try to play themselves off as dangerous, so they feel like, girls want a bad boy kind of thing, or they feel like girls want to be with a guy they can try to fix. Does that make any sense? So that's whenever I see guys say stuff like that, that's typically the intent behind that. Does that make any sense? If I'm completely wrong, please say that, JB, you don't know what you're talking about. But that's kind of the experience I've had whenever it comes to that. Whenever I've been on an observational standpoint. You don't have to have a relationship experience to be a decent human being to others, women or otherwise. So, okay, so what I mean is, so there are some guys who feel like, I'm not a safe person to be. I feel like on a surface level basis, that makes it sound like that they're more desirable if they think that they're seen as a dangerous person to be with, because they have the idea that women want to be with somebody who is dangerous because it's like a bit of a thrill. Does that make sense? I mean, he insinuated something that is huge. Okay, okay. I think I have a better understanding what you're talking about then. Okay. All right, yeah, yeah. If it's what I think it is, don't go into details about that. But I guess that would beg the other question: why would he bring that up in general? Do you know? Like, what was his intent behind trying to tell you that? Unfortunately, I have secondhand experience with guys like that. You were right. You don't have to have a relationship experience to be a decent human being to others. I think for me, I know that it's not really much of a, hey, I think I'm going to be at a massive disadvantage if I don't have any relationship experience. I mean, I had shut down that conversation we had. Gotcha. Okay. All right. I think I'm picking up what you're putting down. But still, it's something I would be like, why would you want to like to talk like, just kind of be like willy-nilly, I get it, I think. But still, I just kind of like a massive, like, I'm raising my eyebrows if I was to hear something like that. Sheesh. What a lovely human being. Also, hi Simone, how are you doing? How has Tamadachi been? Simone's been playing some Final Fantasy. I think you're almost at FF5, right? For Zenthia, I feel like my train has derailed for some time. My train of thought still boarding at the station. Let me bring them in. No, no, you're totally you're okay, Simone. How are you? Yeah, how are you doing today? How has Tamadachi been? Basically, that made him decide that was not worth pursuing because I was going to make him work for like, yeah, heaven forbid that it's got to be an equal. So the way that I always say whenever people get into a relationship, it's got to be, the analogy that I like to use is it's got to be, so whenever you have like horses or oxen pull a cart or any other kind of load, you got to have every single being in there pull the load together, equally yoked. Whenever you're having somebody make all the effort in there and just being just so skewed, and the other individual will get too burnt out or exhausted, and whenever you have a relationship that's all take and no give, ends up making the whole thing unbalanced. You might have the whole thing fall over. So that's why I agree with you completely. But just, if you want to get into a relationship and you want a relationship, work for it. Just FF4 is not the Final Fantasy. No, they're still making the Finalist Fantasy as itself. For them to make burner accounts, yeah, which there are several guys who do that, especially the one that make weird comments about milky arms. That's a different story entirely. So we went with easy, aka work Bessie. That was a desperate. Oh gosh. So basically, the idea that I'm getting for guys like him is they just want to just get their noodles wet pretty much as easy as possible, which is just kind of really gross if you ask me. Yeah, apparently he's still active, Travis. Like every once in a while, he'll still try to make a milky arm comment to some streamers. I got married in Tamagotchi. I'm trying to enjoy my break, but it's been a challenge, and I'm somewhat close to the end of Xenoblade. So FF5, FF5 is one of my more favorite ones, actually. Yeah, that's what X has said to him when she confronted him. I'm glad that she confronted him about it. I think, I don't know, again, I'm very trying to be wary about it. I'm trying to, the thing that I guess I could just say I would offer is I offer my sympathies to you via, and then try to empathize with, the fact that guys are pigs, basically. If that, yeah, that's all I can say. Guys are just pigs. I'm sorry that you're having to see the uglier side of it, but a little bit of the obsessiveness of trying to keep track of somebody who clearly does not want to have contact is also distressingly common that you'd see on Twitch too. So yeah, and if you believe in karma, then he'll definitely get what's coming to him. FF5 is the most underrated FF game because people don't have the nostalgia for what they do with the other FF games. I think it's got one of the best gameplay for me because well, we played FF5 Advance on that. I can just gush about the job system all day long. Simone, if you like it as much as I do, I want to talk more about that when you get to 5. Also, that you're almost done with the finale of Xenoblade. Because you laugh about it now because the biggest thing that made it get over was nobody in our friend circle. No, honestly, if there was anybody in the friend circle, which thank goodness it's as tight knit as it sounds, if anybody had been taking that side in my friend circle, I probably would. Well, first I probably would have actually confronted him and gotten really angry, and then I probably would have verbally smacked him upside the head, and then I would probably have cut him off actually. So 5 is your favorite 16-bit FF. It's I think for me for FF5, it's also kind of nice to have a mixture. Well, I won't go too much into details because I want to ruin it for Simone. And yeah, we're doing the 4-job Fiesta right now too. I might do it myself here pretty soon too. Yeah, I'm sorry they had to deal with that too. I will say about the other guy, we don't speak for him. Yeah, he's on his own there. The guy tried flashing the cash in his wallet to one of my lady friends in the most cartoonishly. Yeah, he kind of fumbled and kept angling it again. This day, this incident lives in my head rent free. I don't believe in because there's a lot of things that a lot of guys believe in that they think women are into, like having a big bank account or having the good looks, or just basically just being big on clout. And I keep using that word, but there are plenty of guys out there who don't have any of those things, and I think there's a lot to say about there being personality because people are like, at least I got my personality. It's definitely a lot more of a golden token than you would think, honestly. So that's what I think. I'm gagging. Yeah, I'm gonna go touch my uvula next break probably. But I don't know. It's I I don't know. I think it just might be more my personality. It's hard for me to understand. I understand the process of the why guys are like that, but it's still hard for me to understand the thought process behind it. Like being so full of yourself and having his head so far up his butt, he could probably taste his colon, thinking this is going to totally work. Also, the fact that the sheriff, that's disastrous. Jeez, boy, you know, I wonder if there's something you could do about that, like legally. Like legally, I wonder if there's something you could do about that to like revenge is something that I think is not exactly something I believe in, but I wonder if there's anything he could face as far as his consequences and being in a point of power like that. If he's like that, especially if he has the opportunity to do it to civilians, you know what I mean? I wonder if he's not a safe person to be around, maybe he shouldn't be in a position like that. So that's kind of the idea that I'm getting. Oh, don't worry, everyone. Okay, good. So yeah, so everybody, if there is something that's going to be uh, pertinent information that like the legal department would need like that, well, there you go. Not to be a pessimist, because a lot of law enforcement, well, that's like around here. There's a lot of kids who are bullies in my high school who end up being police officers. I don't know if that's like a stereotype or anything, but it seems to be like really common. I don't know why that is either. All right, yeah, Jake, thank you for the game for the congratulations on the slots, and thanks for letting me know what you want as far as your Cyndaquil. Law enforcement in general has a lot of unchecked power. Agreed. I think it's all about the person, not the position. Some people, I'll respectfully understand if somebody's stance is different, but I think there's also free will and choice that comes along with that. So if a man like that is in a position of power, I don't see good choices coming out of him. Does that make sense? So if he has a slip up and that goes public, we are coming in gunplay. I would. Yeah. Some people, there's a lot of people in this position. They're like, let's go ruin this person's life. That's not exactly something I believe in. But if you have the means to do something about that, to check him, then I think that's especially duty as a citizen to do that. Completely random. I don't think those this year, Noah. I'm definitely going to be quite busy as far as the summer. I know I was kind of killing myself last June when it came to streaming, so I don't think I'm going to be joining this year, but it's all right though. I'll probably be supporting a lot of friends going to their charity streams too, though. I assume you are, right? And he's only doing the job for the money. Yeah, that's typically like what people over here at my part of the country like too. I think for guys who, I don't know, remember the whole idea of having permanent records when it came to when we were in school and stuff like that? I think, well, I mean, we have public records. I think that stuff should stick with a man for a long time, especially if you're doing something in a law enforcement capacity, you know? I think they should have background checked him better, unless he crossed his T's and dotted his I's carefully, you know? Well, that'd be exciting. What time are you going to be going live for those, Noah? From what I've seen, a lot of the kids who are bullied shorter don't know how to regulate their emotions. Yeah, well, no, it's just that they don't get to have to face accountability. All these kids who are bullies in schools, their parents just said boo, you know? There's a lot of them, how they needed to develop what they needed to have as far as growing up, you know? Also, hey, Mock, what's going on, dude? How you doing? Been looking for a bit. Thanks for the work, dude. Appreciate it as always. Doing pretty good. We're just kind of yapping about guys being very horrible right now on a too long didn't read level. We're talking about guys and relationship and stuff like that. How are you doing, Mock? Background checks, public records. Yeah, it's all about it's. I think it's a lot of it's just who does them. Some people, most people don't really have the empathy, or they are very apathetic. They don't care about doing that kind of stuff. But I believe in there being good in some places for that. After I burp. Glad you're doing good, man. How's streams been? It'll be on July 20th. I'll have to remember that. That's gonna be next Saturday, or not next Saturday, but the Saturday after, right? Yeah, I don't know. The thing that I was, because the thing, okay, I'll be honest with you. I was a little bit more of a poopy head whenever I was younger. So whenever I would hear stuff like that, I would be in a situation where I'd be a bit more of a braggart. Like, oh yeah, these guys are terrible, but I'm a good guy, blah, 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 blah. So I think I have a bit of an idea behind the curtain about how these kind of scummy guys behave like that, because I used to be in a situation like that, because I didn't take accountability for my choices either. I never did anything of that extent, like good grief, no. But I think that when it comes to that kind of thing, I think there needs to be more. I don't know. You can't control people's choices. Like I want to say there'd be more accountability and punishment for doing stuff like that, especially like on a private level. But I think that there's a lot of apathy to go around because it's just people are losing the ability to just really care in this world. You know what I mean? So that's kind of how I feel about it. But well, we're not talking. It's not anything big, Mock. We're just talking about personal experiences. Yeah, we're doing okay, man. Everyone has a responsibility for their own choice. Yeah, and sometimes people need to. There needs to be consequences of choices. That's what I believe. Anything you do in life, there needs to be consequences for, like a ripple effect. You know what I mean? You do something, like you steal something. All right, well, go ahead and have your consequence. Also, how you doing, Serenity? Serenity Pro. How are you doing? We're just kind of just chilling out, talking right now. We've been talking for about an hour, which is kind of nice. What are you up to today, Serenity? Yeah, it's one of those. Yeah, just kind of some stories where I feel like I wish they would have been different. But again, the fact that you can't override what people do, just it kind of sucks sometimes. You should know what the right choice possible. That is, if you make a mistake, own up to it and take responsibility. Well, I have a better idea. Don't make a mistake at all. I think people, if you know there's a mistake coming, you need to like make the choice not to just put yourself in that situation to begin with. So if you got yourself in with a person who's a red flag, you should know that person well enough to know not to get into the red flag to begin with, unless they're incredibly good at hiding their red flags. But that's why I think it's really important to know somebody like, really extensively before you start to like, especially when you start to date them. So you know them well enough where you know what their red flags are. Granted, it's not a perfect thing, but the one thing is to learn from the mistake. I think it's better to avoid the mistakes at all. Honestly, it's mistakes that you know are coming a mile away. See, the difference between making a mistake and just making the wrong choice. So if there's a mistake you can see coming, it's much easier to just not do it at all. If the person doesn't learn from the mistake, that's on them. Then agreed, that's still true. Accountability shouldn't be able to be bailed out by rich and powerful parents. It's They don't have to be even rich or powerful. It's just parents themselves. Like a kid could get like a DUI and the parents just do nothing about it too. What's worse is they know they made mistakes, but they never learn from them, but never take accountability for it. I think, I don't know, maybe whenever I have made bad choices, and I don't really chalk them up as mistakes, but whenever I can clearly see the right way to do something and the wrong way to do something, and I wanted to make the wrong choice because I was self-centered and wanted to have immediate gratification, if that made any sense. I definitely knew what I was doing whenever I made bad choices. So that's why I'm still leaning towards whenever you see mistakes would be if you did everything right and something still went wrong. That's a mistake. But if you're making the wrong choice deliberately, that's just a bad choice. You know, that's just making a selfish choice. So I think there's a distinction. Also, I'm gonna pop my back. You guys care if I pop my back? Hang on. Oh, I bet you heard that, didn't you? So that's kind of the way it is for me. Is I think bad choices and mistakes are two different things. Also falls on the parents to teach them right from wrong. Okay. Here's the thing. So my older sister, she was taught completely right from wrong from my mom. Still made the choices to do the bad choices because she wanted things for herself. She was 6 years old, knew right from wrong to steal something from the gas station. She still stole it anyways. And the problem with that is whenever she was made by my mom to give the item back and she apologized, the retail, the cashier said, "Oh, that's okay." So they were already instilling that idea from that. It's okay as long as somebody outside my family downplays it. It's okay for me to keep stealing. You see what I mean? So it's not just that the parents, uh, just them doing right from wrong teaching. It's just that the kid, whoever it is, also has to make the right choices themselves too. By nature as humans, we do make mistakes and can't really avoid that. But the best thing is to learn from it and realize, yeah, yeah, it's whenever you make the distinction of mistakes like that, whenever they just happen no matter what, or it's not like you're really stumbling like a rat in a maze, but whenever you end up encountering a mistake like that, yeah, that's absolutely true. I agree with that. Yeah, so that's kind of like my experience. I've had an older brother and older sister who were, my mom did I think, almost the best that she could have done as far as teaching them right from wrong. They still made the choices to do the bad choices, and they are in well, maybe, but they're probably in very bad spots in their life because they they thought that, self-fulfillment was more important than doing what they're doing the right thing. You know what I mean? Because I make mistakes a lot too from time to time, but I learn from them. Do my best to not make that mistake again. For I don't know. For me, if that feels like more like the analogy I just made, like we're just stumbling like rats in a maze until we just bump into a mistake. I think, yeah, I think I agree with that. I think the stance I also have there is again, the distinction there. I think both things can be true at the same time, though. You know what I mean? I think whenever the mistakes like that do happen, absolutely. But that's just kind of how it is with me. Also, I'm lost. I don't remember where I was going. Oh, my thing's back. Cool. Oh, that's right. I don't have a map. No, no, you didn't distract me at all. No, no. So I'm doing this challenge where I have to get through this dungeon without a map. You didn't distract me at all. I'm already kind of different ways, anyways. Nah, you're good, dude. Oh, that's blocking me. That's blocking me. All right, we need to go to the other classroom. Nah, you guys aren't distracting me. As a matter of fact, I actually kind of really enjoyed that talk there. We should probably move. Oh boy. Oh, you little shitbird. Okay, we're doing okay as far as health. We're just gonna hit these guys with lasers, okay? Wow, that's effective. Wow, I killed all 4 of those children, and wow, that's actually that laser's really good. Yeah, yeah, it's a laser gun. So if you get the UFO ending in this game, you get a laser gun, and you get to just basically blast everybody. Yeah, it's great because it's got no ammunition too, and it's got an infrared scope. You get it for getting abducted by aliens in the last playthrough. Yeah, I gotta say, guys, I really like the conversation tonight that we've had so far. So that's why I think I really like building the community that we've got, because we kind of, I don't know, that sounds corny or anything, but I think the fact that we can kind of uh, lift and embolden each other up, kind of, I think is really important as far as who we can interact with on Twitch. Does that make any sense? All right, that's lots. Let's go to the bottom hall. It's good to have some real talks, chat for sure. I think it's see the thing. Having an online persona is definitely important to have. Well, not important to have, but definitely feels a little bit weird and different whenever you're talking with people on Twitch. Oh, is he still alive? No, there's a kid right there. But being able to understand that behind the other screen is just another person, Like other people have like, emotions and feelings and thoughts and things like that and ambitions. I think understanding that happens even whenever you're talking with somebody in a chat room has been important pretty much the entirety of the internet too. Not corny, love it. I wear my heart on my sleeve and I can be a little bit more of an emotional person sometimes when the situation calls for it. So it's good to always have good, deep conversations as long as it's productive and everyone can be respectful of each other's opinions. Sometimes, and you got to understand sometimes, we like to put ourselves in these chambers where we're all like, having feel good conversations. But sometimes, even when we're being respectful, there may be a point when we don't agree with each other all the time on opinions too. And there's a way to be able to agree to disagree without jeopardizing the relationship. You know what I mean? Like, you're not going to agree 100% with everything everybody says online, even within your friend circles. It reminded me when I was in college, we would just have open discourse about the topics. It's good to get other people's perspectives. I agree. Yeah, I definitely agree. Yeah, that's what I think. Even when let's say that we're having like a conversation now and somebody's like, in good faith not agreeing with me. I think like, okay, that's I understand your stance on this. This is, I'm not gonna like, I understand our views are different, but well, for the sake of not jeopardizing the friendship that we have, I'll say we like to agree to disagree. As long as it's not like, something very, set in stone, moral versus immoral. No one's gonna agree with each other all the time. We all agree to disagree from time to time. Yeah, so which is why I think it's also really important to build that rapport, especially when you're a streamer, trying to build that relationship up with your chatters or the community members. I also remember there was this one person who did not really have any good faith. Like, I said, well, yeah, see, I think we're kind of agreeing to disagree. We're at an impasse here, so I'm going to leave it alone. And then they insisted on big things, saying they're right. So I'm like, okay, well, you just get the heck out of here. So there's a lot of things that people do in bad faith. Cookie, thank you again for having a wonderful lurking. Hope you had a good time. Thanks again. Have a good rest of your night. Guys, check out Cookie Official Tube. Been playing some Final Fantasy X. Sleep very, very well. So follow Ninja Heather as well. How are you doing, Heather? Well, see, that's the other thing too. Is the fact that everybody innately have an anonymous identity when it comes online. It's called the Greater Internet FWAD theory or the GIF theory. Whenever it could be a completely decent person, feel like they have no consequences being anonymous, they feel they can be as much of a jerk as they want to. I'm doing pretty okay, Heather. How are you doing? Guys, go follow Ninja Heather. What have you been playing? You hear the flower. Yeah, let me give a couple shout outs for some friends here. We give a shout out for Cookie, we give a shout out for Mock, a shout out for Ninja Heather. Yeah, where are you at? Oh, I was gonna say you're gonna go to bed. But yeah, how are you doing, Heather? Also, do you guys mind if I go take a bit of a BRB bathroom break? We kind of skipped the BRB break a little while ago, so I'm gonna go take a bit of a piss break. I will be right back, okay? So, be right back.
But Dr. Cortex, we have not determined the cause of past failures. Moron! This Bandicoot will be my general, and he will lead my Cortex commandos to world domination. This time I shall reign triumphant. We are closer than ever before. Quickly, into the vortex! But Dr. Cortex, the vortex is not ready. We have no idea what it could do. Failure again. Capture him! the female bandicoot.
Alrighty, I took a bit of a snack break too. I had a couple pieces of mango. I tell you what though, fruit's a really good thing to eat whenever you're taking breaks. Alright. Let's get comfortably on. Hey, welcome back. How, I was gonna say, Travis, you've been doing some more champions lately, or I know you've been doing some ZA. How's the champions runs going? Also, Mega Raichu Y is about as ridiculous as I thought it was going to be. A 100% perfect accuracy, focus blast, and zap cannon's kind of gnarly if you ask me. Also, Mega Staraptor, it can be dangerous, but it's not the most dangerous thing on the planet. You can really shut that thing down with a Whimsicott. I never got in the champions. I didn't like the model too, Trunko. That's fair. I just like following the trends. I still am kind of rocking Mega Glamora. Mega Glamora is really good. It's got a really neat adaptability is like just a thing it needed. Also, Mega Electros is pretty cool. I don't remember where we're going now. I think that's outside, isn't it? Yeah, Mega Glamora is really good. Mega Skull, yeah. Mega, I mean, Shell Armor, it's too situational. Yeah, Shell Armor, I mean, it could be useful, but it's not like that good, you know what I mean? Oh, wait, the Infirmary, it's over here. Yeah, Mega Glamora is not, or is really good. Excuse me. And then, of course, everybody's loving Mega Froslass and Mega Charizard Y and Mega Tyranitar are really good, but you know the most popular Pokemon right now is definitely Garchomp, which we're back in the Gen 4 Garchomp mania. You want an ability. Yeah, exactly. It's like how I think Electros is Elevate. It's basically Beast Boost plus Levitate, which is kind of ridiculous. Thank you for the flower and 11 here, Toonami. How are you? I don't care what you say. I'm not a bad man. How you doing, dude? Excuse me. Doing pretty good, man. We had some pretty good chats earlier. Kind of just hanging out right now. What are you up to today, dude? I think the lobby is over here. Yeah, I feel like I haven't seen him in like a week. Oh gosh. Oh shoot. You got Gag. Oh yeah, that's right. You're talking about Gags. The greatest game of all time. I've been blasting him with this laser for the last couple of hours. It's been great. Also, he kind of did a little bit of damage to me. It's nothing amazing, but it's cool. For the time that Gex was made, like, what, 97 or 98, it's pretty good. I definitely am more of a fan of the first one, though, because of the 2D playing field, you know what I mean? Yeah, 95. Yeah, it's an older game, too. Alright, that's the courtyard. On the 3DO. You know what? Do you know what a 3DO game that I really liked? I really liked, did anybody ever play Army Men 3D on the PlayStation 1? That was originally on the 3DO, and that was really good. Thank you for the welcome back. Alright, something wild. Lay it on me. What's wild? Yeah, Army Men 3D. I might play that. The cover art for the physical edition of the Gex Remastered Trilogy was done by Yoshitaka Really? Hang on. I haven't seen this yet. Hang on. Gex... cover art. Okay, hang on. We're going to look at this now. Oh, yeah. I saw this. This was on Blue Sky. Yeah, it has the main villain Rez behind him. Yeah, I saw that. Yeah, he looks like an actual Final Fantasy villain behind him, which is crazy. Yeah, I did see that. It looks really cool, too. He's in the Gex Trilogy. Do you have to unlock it, or is it already there? Because those games, you usually have to unlock it. Which is, you know, not the worst thing in the world, but... Alright, we need to use this. It's already there from the start. I want to try to play the originals. I wouldn't mind playing the originals either. I'll take unlocking over... Yeah, it would be like a DLC or something like that. They even have the instruction... Oh, it's so cool. The instruction book would be so cool. And the old ads, too. They have Homer Simpson voicing Gex. Mitch! I'm in Gex! He's like, no, you're not. Yeah, that is Dan Castanella, I believe, in the second and third ones. Yeah, I remember... I was like, this guy sounds a lot like Homer Simpson, and apparently it was. It's Dan, I think that's the first game. Isn't like a different voice for the PAL versions of that game? But I remember Dan Castanella being, I think, 2 and 3. Yeah, because it sounds like Homer. Also, Skeem, welcome on in, dude. Thank you for the 11 here on the flower. How are you doing, dude? How you doing, fella? Yeah, what's going on, dude? I was talking about this today. One of the biggest problems with porting retro games is the modern platforms. That without the manuals, a lot of the other games just don't tell you. Yeah, like all the different inputs. So one of the things that they end up doing with we were talking earlier, like last week, about how there's games that I'd play the sequel of before the first one. Spyro Season of Flame was like that. They don't tell you how to move your camera in the original game. So if you hold the L button and directional pad, you can like kind of move your camera around away from Spyro. They don't tell you how to do that. And it's great because it's important because you have to make a lot of blind leaps of faith in that game. So kind of like that too. And then they only tell you in the manual of Season of Ice too. I'm just kind of chilling out. We've been kind of been yapping today, playing some Silent Hill. I'm probably not going to get to the bad ending today, but that's okay. I been kind of taking it kind of easy for the last couple of days, but we've been having a pretty good time. I might try to get to the other ending. I think I have about. See, I don't want to wake my brother-in-law, but I don't think he's can even hear me. So that's why I've been kind of getting a little quiet as far as my talking. Thank you for the 45 stream streak, by the way. Alright, we are going to take the shotgun. When I get to the shotgun, I'm going to go to the boss here. We're also going to play through the ad, because I just took a break. Monster Lurks. I'd say the Gex trilogy is a good collection for people who are interested. I'm probably going to just try, if I ever play Gex, I'm probably going to just do it on the original PlayStation. I think all 3 of them on the original PlayStation. I've heard some controversy about limited runs sometimes. I've heard that sometimes they don't do things right. I don't know. I've heard some controversies. Oh boy. But this is a digital copy. I was really surprised. I was really... Is there something else in here? Oh, yeah, there is. There we go. I was really surprised that they ended up doing that game. I would have been cool if they had done Brave Fencer Musashi. Somebody was trying to tell me they did a winky face, a limited run game, or limited run games did a winky face about Musashi, but then nothing happened, so it's whatever. There we go. Alright, we already answered that. Oh, jeez, come on. I definitely say that it's definitely a product of its time. As far as, well, it's probably not very, yeah, probably not very complicated, honestly. Yeah, you just got, especially whenever, you know, when TV was still kind of a relatively new thing. That was a big thing about 90s games at the time, too, you know. There we go. I should get to bed. Got to get back to work after a 3-day weekend. Yeah, I got to go back to work tomorrow night, too. Thanks for hanging out, dude. Yeah, and I will see you probably during, well, I'm not going to be streaming next Saturday because I'm going to be meeting with Brian, hopefully. So, yeah, I'll see you next Sunday, dude. Thanks again for hanging out. And thanks for getting good night to Draco. You should be definitely checking him out, too, if you haven't. Alright, let's unlock this. Yeah, we'll see if we get this whole game done tonight, which I would really like to do that. Cherry is starting... Okay. Yeah, I'll have to check it out later. Yeah, I'm just hoping that they're going to be, again, Chrono Trigger is one of those games that you have a bunch of really stupid people coming in. So, best of luck. I hope nobody ruins it for her. She said she's ready to ban them. She should have banned them beforehand. The people who ruin it for people like on that game, they're well known enough where they're like, you can name drop those people and they'll be fine. don't remember where I'm going. Oh, over here. Alright, we're going back to... We're going to go outside. Oh, that's right. We gotta go the long way. Yeah, I don't understand why people have the runes effort. Because their ego. Because some people legitimately just enjoy it. Oh, there it is. Yeah, some people just legitimately enjoy it. Well, some people, that's how people get their rocks off, honestly. Some people are sadistic enough where they enjoy that. Yeah, I understand completely why they do that, because they enjoy it. Oh yeah, we're going this way. We go to the top left staircase. We should be this way. Excuse me. Oh crap. There we go. I did a Chrono Trigger stream years ago and I had no one backseating or spoiling the game for you. So, yeah, funny thing about that, I still believe that it's mostly women who have that issue whenever they stream, because guys just think it's just really funny. Yeah, I think that's more of a, oh. Where am I going now? Oh, they just find out where I'm going. Yeesh. Yeah, it's unfortunate. Yeah, it is unfortunate. Yeah, I definitely agree with you on that. Wait, I don't need to be in here. So I need to go this way. Right? No, it's not right. I was definitely going to try... I like Croc. Croc is pretty good. Yeah, Croc is one of those games that I also see many people enjoy. Can I even get in from the top? I'm pretty sure I can. Tombo is one of those games that limited run games did too, actually. Yeah, Tomba, all I can think of for Tomba is the guy from Games Done Quick, where he's like, I would really prefer if you'd be quiet. So that was really funny. Hey, Doc, what's going on, dude? Yeah, they have that unlimited run games too, but all I can think of is, I would really prefer you be quiet. But yes, you are correct. That may have been Tomba too that they said that. And one from the ads, by the way. That video is funny. What's really funny is that guy Chibi. He also tried cheating on Paper Mario: The Thousand Year Door speedrun. He put a game shark code in. So whenever I was playing Thousand Year Door and I did a 15 power jumps and the achievement was called I Like That Jump, it made me laugh really hard. Yeah, that was really funny. Okay, so we need to go to the upper classroom, right? So this is the second floor from the top. I've even heard of the title. Yeah, they did a remake of that, I believe. I think that's right. Yeah, I think they did that. Alright, so that is this way. These kids are really annoying. Yeah, I've had people say it's really good. I've had some people say, like, you know, there's some people who grew up with Tyler Tasmanian Tiger. Some people never grew up with it. It's like, same thing with Crash Bandicoot, you know? Some people just never grew up with it. You know, which is, again, always all fine and dandy. Wow. I have never heard of Crumb the Kangaroo before in my life. Never heard of it. Yeah, I've heard of KO the Kangaroo. Or KAO. That's what I remember. Yeah, I remember that one. Tomba always reminds me of that wild year of the PlayStation when all these crazy original game ideas were. Yeah, just the 90s were like a very exuberant time for that kind of stuff. You know, there's like just some pretty original ideas for it too, you know? I think there's shotgun ammunition here. I don't remember if KO ever got a remake or something like that. I don't remember it getting something like that. I remember, Kai did, but... Yeah, I had no idea. I mean, they should. That was limited run games too, then, huh? Yeah, so I've seen it, but I've never actually seen like a remaster, you know. No, I wasn't sure about the remaster. Was cool. Was it like the same? Well, I don't know. I was gonna say same developers, but I have no idea. Okay, we're doing pretty okay as far as health. You think so? I'm glad that people still think it's they had enough popularity enough to do it. Shoot. Jeez. Okay. Well, you know how I am with my 3D platformers too. I do enjoy those. Where am I? Yeah, navigating through this without the map is really tough. Oh yeah, this room. Oh, the 2022. Is that Juan, my good friend Juan? Hello, dude. How's it going, dude?
Here we go!
We're going for. Ooh, thank you for Toad Hat. We're going for the bad plus ending. But yeah, what's going on today, dude?
Hold it!
Hold it. His smug face. Yeah, that smug face. I know, and no. Well, yeah, what up to today, dude? Yeah, I feel like it's been a little while. Okay. So we gotta go through the classroom again. Dang. Yeah, the remake is the first time I've heard of KO. Yeah, you know, whenever I read a lot of TV tropes, I heard about it from there. Mecha Chameleon got dragged into playing, but it was fun. Oh, that's one of those. That's like the new Friend Slop game that everybody's playing now, isn't it? Yeah, how was it? It's going pretty good. We've been kind of yapping a lot today, but been kind of chilling out with some Silent Hill. We're trying to go for ending number 4, and I got a laser gun, by the way. Yeah, I got a laser gun. I've been killing small children. Oh crap! Small children with. Oh, come on, dude. See, I hate the fact that whenever they start putting all these All these children in different spots. There's 4 of them in here. Yeah, I'm getting ready to die. There we go. It's fun for a few seconds. At least it's cheap. Yeah, it's like, what, like $15 or something like that? Alright, we go to the top hallway in the 2nd floor. Yeah, look at this. I've been basically just using a laser gun to just blast everybody. We got abducted by aliens last time. There we go. Alright, library reserve key. So it's got to be up here then. Oh, like, oh, really? Like $5. Dang, that's pretty good. There we go. Yeah, I've seen a few friends play. It looks interesting enough, but like, I can see that being a kind of a frustrating game too. It looks like just like a hide and seek. Alright, we're gonna go through the other door. We had some custom maps and finally Where's Wally one. It was crazy. How many people can play on it? Yeah, that's a good question. How many people max can you have on it? Oh great, not more of these guys. Yeah, I don't want to fight these guys. There's like freaking 4 of them. I'm not sure. I think a lot can play it. I've seen at least 8 people play it. So my idea, what I was going to do was I was going to make a Mario 64 hide and seek whenever we celebrate partner. And I was going to have like 16 people hide at the same time. And I was going to be the seeker. And then gradually bring people in there. I was going to say, there's probably a lot of Mario 64 maps. I would imagine that's probably one of the more popular ones too, honestly. Probably like the Princess, like the lobby and all that too. It's just Peach's Castle, like the main... Oh, okay, so yeah, you have, well, gosh. I guess I wouldn't... I think a good place to hide would be the courtyard, or the outside area. Because that's a lot more of an open space. The area that you're thinking of, or we're thinking of, probably not as much to be able to hide there. But they add some stuff around to give you some more... Oh, okay, so they added some new things. Well, that's cool. Also, what's also cool is Bunny. Hi, Bunny. Bunny, how was... You've been doing Minish Cap still. Are you finished with that game yet? Are you finished with those errands? How are you doing? Go check out Bunny Delight as well. Yeah, I believe you were getting pretty close to the end if I remember right. Yeah, definitely show me. I got my Discord on my phone. Alright. So, we're going to go ahead and unlock this. And we got a boss fight coming. So we're going to grab the shotgun shells. We're going to equip the shotgun, and we're going to go do that fight. You're welcome to Shadow. Yeah, tell me all about Minish Cap. You know, it's really fun because my sister just finished that game like last week. Also, I'm pretty sure that I could take this off. But yeah, I'm doing pretty well. Hopefully, you've been having a good time. How was your? I don't remember if you're in the U.S., but how was your 4th of July weekend? Yeah, we ended up getting a 3-day work weekend. It was kind of nice. Yeah, I'm doing pretty all right. Doing a lot of yapping today, which I really enjoy. We're gonna fight this stupid lizard again. We found a league map that's the whole Summoner's Rift. It's insane. I'm looking at the picture that you're sending me right now. The one with, yeah, they added some clouds. They added, okay, that looks pretty cool. Why is it a shotgun, though? Do you just shoot somebody? It was fun until the whole state. Oh, is because of that heat wave. So I saw a post on Blue Sky yesterday that was everybody was, well, not everybody, but there was a lot of places that were losing power because of the heat wave. And we just thankfully just got out of it today. We were actually in heat wave until, in heat advisory until the 3rd, but it was actually really hot until yesterday evening. So hopefully that you have your power back. That second one is me hitting the, where would you be? I can't even see anything. Yeah, looking at this map that Juan sent me for Mecha, I can't understand what's going on. The hunter of the shotgun. So where are you at on this map? I can't even tell where you are. It was brutal last night. We had, yeah. So it was about. So we had a 4th of July celebration. Yes, well technically yesterday, but Saturday. That ended up being really hot during the day, but then whenever we finally got out of it during the evening time, it ended up going to about a drop of I think about 73 degrees Fahrenheit, which was really nice. So for me, it's really tough that I have to deal with this heat wave during work because it's about roughly 10 degrees hotter inside. So that's why whenever it's like 92 degrees outside, it feels like 102 inside the building. Yeah, I can't even tell. I can't even tell where you're at. Yeah, yeah. Send me a circle. I can't even tell. Okay. All right. So we are going to fight the. Well, we're going to do the puzzle first, and we're going to go fight the boss. Doing this whole map without a this whole area without a map is really kind of rough. I gotta fight the lizard again. There we go. All right, we'll get the shotgun equipped, which I have ×4 ammunition on it, so that should be pretty good. We have 96. Yeah, we're gonna be fine. All right, so we're gonna go save, fight the lizard, or split head, and then we're gonna go and get the achievement for no map. I don't know. I just suck at this boss. Oh, got it. All right, hang on. I'm gonna look at with this thing that. Oh, I see it now. There's no way. How would anybody see? Okay, I can barely see that on the original picture now too. Yeah, so yeah, he sent me the thing from Mecha Chameleon. I could barely see you on that. That's crazy. The fact that you use the entire map. Well, I bet no one saw you. I would never have been able to see you unless I were. Okay, so let me ask you. So when you're the hunter and you're the shotgun, can you just start hitting random spots to try to find somebody, or what can you do there? Because that's what I would have to do that to find you. You know, okay, so you have limited shots. Okay, so you can't just randomly try to find somebody like that. Okay, because that's what I would have done otherwise. There we go. But the people hiding can taunt you by whistling. So you can, oh gosh. Okay, so you wouldn't. I mean, so you could just do that and just be completely just cocky about it too, right? You make so people whistle automatically after a set amount of. Okay, so you can do it like so you're not just gonna be just stuck there forever. Oh boy. Yeah, we're fighting this guy again. I think we're getting a better understanding how this fight works. You have better points being hidden in plain sight. A lot of people are looking at you but can't locate you. So the more that you have your cursor trained on somebody but can't see him, you get more points for that. There we go. Wow, we actually beat him first try, and without the map. Nice. Alright, so the next one we have to do is the either hospital map. Okay. Here for the GG. Yeah, I finally first tried this guy. Is there any possibility you could be visible at all by just looking at a place? So like you know, have like a bit like a very barely outline. Could you do something like that? Well, thanks for the GG. Yeah, that was the first try on that guy. Alright, we are going to put the laser. The laser gun is just really good. I'm a big fan of it. Alright, that place without the map was kind of long. Alright, so we're at the map now. Oh, that's right, I don't have the map. There's always going to be... Okay, so people can like actually... like. So it's like a... so it's kind of like if you know Kirby Superstar, like Chameleon Arm, how he has like a bit of a ripple effect, or like an outline that you can just very barely see. It's kind of like that. Well, I got a bug in my room. I'm gonna try killing. Oh, this is the boiler. Kind of like that. That's usually how they do chameleon kind of stuff in video games. Alright, we need to go look at the names on the board. Alright, we're gonna save the infirmary and make it out there. I'm kind of hoping I'm gonna hear some news on Monday or today, but I haven't got an email about it yet. Oh wait, that's the other room. We have to go in this way. Alright. So now we're out. How much damage did he do to me? Not much. Okay. I am definitely full on handgun ammunition. Alright, I'm gonna go to Kay Gordon's house, which is just there. Yeah, yeah, I was not really feeling that bad that we didn't stream yesterday or Saturday, but I'm kind of making up for it today. I might just keep going until we can get the whole game done. Yeah, we're probably gonna make this all like a one long playthrough tonight. See, it just kind of just takes care of everything, which is really fun. This is the house from before. So that's what we're gonna do. We're gonna try to beat the whole game tonight. I thought about just going for like maybe a few hours, but I think yeah, he's gonna be going to work here in a few hours, so by a few hours I mean like 5-6 hours, so we should be alright. Alright, northeast side, we're going this way? No, this way. There it is. Yeah, I need all the health I can get, because I'm still getting hit, you know? Bradbury, and then the left side of the road. I like walking right into that guy. I don't know about you, but... I can get some good range on that guy, though, because I think he's already on the ground. Yeah, he is. Okay. I'm not doing too hot as far as health. Alright, so we're going to keep going to the left side of the road. I think he already flew off. Okay. There we go. I don't even know why I'm grabbing these. This one of so this one so what you can do is you can, whenever you start beating different endings, you go to your options, hit all shoulder buttons, and you can adjust your bullet adjust. Depending on how many endings you have is what your multipliers would be. So if I got 15 times 4, I'd get 60 handgun bullets per drop. But this laser gun I have here does have infinite ammo. Yeah, so whenever your ammo adjust is high enough where it doesn't really matter, this one does have infinite ammo. I got that for getting abducted by UFOs. That was the joke ending. All right, we're gonna go west. We're gonna grab the chainsaw this time. Ouch. So yeah, see the thing about it is next fear mode makes it so you have to, there we go. You have to go a different difficulty up every time you beat a game. So if you start on easy, next fear mode puts you on normal. And then after that it goes on hard. And then it caps off at hard difficulty. When you ever have these really fun weapons, then whenever you get more and more endings and more ammunition, the runs get easier and easier. I think the second playthrough for the good ending, not good plus, I think that was probably the hardest one because I went on normal difficulty to begin with and I immediately was on hard for the next one. I'm fading. Hales, thanks you again for hanging out, dude. Have a good rest of your night. And thank you again. I'll see you next time. Thank you for all the chats, by the way. Very nice. This is the church, isn't it? Yes, it is. Yeah, we're going to try to beat this whole ending tonight. So yeah, this laser gun is really good for all these common enemies, but I'm going to have to probably bring the shotgun back out for the harder guys. Alright, we're going to go to the gas station. Alright, gas station is right over there. Okay, we're going to turn to the right. There should be a groaner. Yeah, this hyper laser, really good. was pretty easy. Alright, so now, I don't need the gas can because we've already gotten that. But whenever you use a gas can on a power equipment, you don't need to use it again. That's why I was able to just pick up that chainsaw like immediately. Alright, we're going to Elroy on the right side. Yeah, I'm going to bring my shotgun out because this I'm going to have a bunch of air screamers. That's going to be really nice. I'm getting so much shotgun ammunition for drop, I think it's going to matter either. Alright, 103, yeah, we're doing pretty good. Alright, our next goal is going to be... Yeah, we're going to head for the bridge now. Oh, there they all are. Better probably move then. Well, there's a lot of these guys now. Oh, I'm dead. Nice. There's so many of these guys. Alright, let's try that again. Yeah, I gotta be really careful with those four. I think what I'm gonna do is I'm probably gonna go try... maybe try the laser. The thing is, there's just so many guys. I'm gonna try that again. Truly, yeah, well, I mean, maybe not so much. If you're playing the second game, it's definitely not a bad ending at all. But yeah, so these four guys are not here that much in normal difficulty. It's only 2 of them in the regular difficulty, but it's definitely hard mode for these guys. I may just go slowly and try using the laser. Maybe that'll stagger them. Because the good news about this laser is it does stagger them. So if I don't have so many of these air screamers on me, then I should be alright. Maybe we can stagger with the laser. Oh crap. There they come. he's dead. Okay. So let's just keep picking them off like that. This is a really rough area because like 4 of them, and one of them is really durable. How far did I run? Decently far. Oh, crap. Ouch. So many of these guys. Man, these are everywhere. Good grief. There we go. This is the durable one. That was really annoying. Okay, so I need to use this. So the laser really was the right choice. It kept staggering them. There's another stab. Oh crap, another one? Dang, there's still 3 more of these guys. Man, yeah, that's a really tough. Good grief, that's a really tough room. All right, let me get a shopping district map. I think I'm just gonna run whenever I start doing the 10-star run, because that's just a really rough room, or area rather. Okay, the rock drill's in there. I don't need it. I think the chainsaw's a better weapon, personally. go to the police station now. Oh, there he is. There we go. Oh crap. He's right there. Come on. I don't know if that killed him or not. No, he flew off. Okay. Alright, the rompers. I wonder how the rompers are good against this. Oh, there's one. Oh, it's actually pretty good against them. Wow. Oh crap. I'm gonna go ahead and go in the police station. I'm not gonna worry about this. Alright, what does that do as far as my health? Okay, I'm fine. Alright, we'll get some more ammunition here. Oh, that's right, we can't go that direction. Alright, let's go back out the front door. Alright, now we're going. We're gonna go back to Crichton. Yeah, we're gonna go to the hospital. Look at the slots. Alright, so we need to go out to, yeah, the hospital. We'll have to get a map up for the hospital, because I gotta do that without the map either. Where am I at? Okay, yeah, we're gonna make a turn here when we get a chance. Whoops, I always like hitting the select button when I meant to use the map. There we go. Alright, I am going to pull up a map of the hospital. Okay, we have our maps right here. Alright. So, let's get our maps pulled up here. Because I gotta do this area without a map, too. Yeah, I can't use a map for either of those. It's about 1:18 in the morning for me, Greaser. What's going on, dude? So you're on the East Coast. Yeah, it's pretty late for me too. I'm mostly a DJ an hour kind of person anyways, because I'm on night shift at work. But yeah, it's pretty late. What's going on, dude? Yeah, what do you got going on today? Tonight. Alright, so we got to... Where am I going? This way? Yeah, we're going this way. We're gonna get the first aid kit. Now, I can't use the map, though. That's what the challenge says right now, right? Yeah, challenge is back of my hand 1, no map. Virginia. I'm in Illinois. Also, Raiders, welcome on in. X-Ray, how was your stream, dude? Good to see ya. What were you playing today? You were playing some... Oh, some Fire Emblem Warriors, 3 Hopes. How was it, guys? But yeah, welcome on in, everybody. If you guys don't know me, hello. My name is JB. We're playing some Silent Hill 1 on the PlayStation 1. We are doing it with Retro Achievements right now. So if you've never been familiar with Retro Achievements, they're a lot like AAA achievements, but for your favorite retro games. I know X-Ray does some achievements too on that, I believe. Yeah, how was your stream, dude? How was Fire Emblem? Yeah, we're I'm in the Midwest time zone right now. It's about 1:20 in the morning. Is it this door here? Okay, so I cannot grab that map. I'm getting closer, beating 3 Hopes and Scarlet Blade. I've never played 3 Hopes. I've never played 3 Houses. I know 3 Hopes is supposed to be like a what-if scenario, right? I always have a... if the GameCube is retro, I love playing Scooby-Doo Night of 100. Ooh, that's a very interesting... Are you a retro achievement person too? Yeah, I've never played that one, but I heard it's pretty good. The well, the Scooby-Doo games and also the Fire Emblem game. Apparently I can't do anything about this news plate paper clip. Yeah, I would agree with GameCube being retro. Absolutely. At this point, whenever you see like an NSO thing, absolutely. Alright, we gotta get a map up. Doctor's office, huh? So the doctor's office should be right here. Yeah, we're a little lost. We gotta do the achievements without using an in-game map, so that's why I'm a little lost here. Is this the doctor's office? I think it is. Yeah, it is. Thank goodness NS2 for 3 Hope performance frame rate is better. Oh, for the Switch 2. What other games have you been playing on the Switch 2 that you noticed an improvement on? I was definitely an early Xbox PlayStation achievement hunter. So I was kind of the same way like that whenever I had an original Xbox 360. I was very big on, because that's the first time I knew that achievements was in video games like that in general. And then it ended up, we had a bunch of people on Retro Achievements doing it for my games that I grew up with as a kid. So it was kind of a nice little way for me to become a completionist, you know. Also, Spectrum, thank you for the flower, buddy. How are you doing? Let me not forget, X-Ray, anybody who came in with the raid, anyone go ahead and raid and run for the night? It's like super late where I'm at. But if anybody needs to go ahead and take care of yourselves, I'd love for you to, you know, get some rest or any kind of self-care that you need. But yeah, I appreciate you bringing the raid over here, especially whenever we talk about achievements, you know. Very welcome. Yeah, what do you got going on tonight, Spectrum? Also, how's your Link to the Past Archipelago? I am about 30-something% done with Mario World. I'm about to BK, though, because I don't have carry, because I can't carry any keys to the keyhole in Mario World. Breath of the Wild. Yeah, Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom were also great, too. I also really liked how Pokemon Scarlet and Violet got a little bit too eager to spawn enemies whenever you played on the Switch 2 version, too. I'm pretty BK. I need to check my tracker again to see what I got. Well, hang on, that reminds me. Hang on, let me check my tracker, too. So I am waiting on, yeah, so I'm looking at my multi-tracker right now. I need carry. Easily found me P-switch. I got pretty far earlier, but you have to have a keyhole exit to get out of Forest of Illusion, so that's what I'm gonna have to wait on pretty soon. Okay, I have to find this for the good plus ending. Horror is definitely my go-to for retro. I played a game called Haunted Mansion growing up, plus Luigi's Mansion. What we do here on this channel is we do like a sub vote to see what the next game is going to be after whatever I play. The choice was going to be either this game or Resident Evil, and I'm surprised that this game actually won. So I've been a real fan of this game so far, though. Very cool. for 100% completion of Yoshi's Island. It's a great time. I love 100% Yoshi's Island. And you got your moon pearl, so now you can explore the dark world without being a rabbit. Guess I'm going to grab myself a snack and boot it up then. I am going to probably go on myself after I'm done here. I know there's like 2 more levels I can get checks on, and then I'm going to get stuck because Force of Illusion 3, I have to get a secret exit to get out of there. And then the regular exit will just loop you back around. I prefer Silent Hill over Resident Evil anyways. So I had had little experience with Silent Hill before doing this game. I had played this game whenever I was younger, and then I also played Silent Hill 2 just for curiosity's sake, because of the memes and Pyramid Head. And I'm kind of liking the style of this game more than I like Resident Evil 1. The control and the weapons feel a lot better. The stream is going pretty good. We're doing a 4th run through this game. We're trying to go for the Bad Plus ending. So we've been trying to get all the endings of this so far. I've gotten both good endings and the UFO ending so far, which is why I have this laser, which is kind of a kick-ass weapon. I'm going to open the kitchen. But yeah, it's been pretty good so far, dude. Yeah, I don't know if I'm going to beat this whole playthrough tonight, but I want to try to get the last endings and go for the 10-star run, which is supposed to be very difficult. Alright, let me go to the director's room. Dude, Sly Cooper was my jam. Sly Cooper, even if Banjo-Kazooie is like really winning against Sly Cooper, I'm probably going to end up doing the whole trilogy on Retro Achievements here pretty soon, too. I know Banjo and that are both been games I've been really wanting to play. But Banjo's kind of winning like with like, it's like 15 votes ahead right now. But don't worry, I'll give it its due diligence for sure. Believe me, I grew up with those too. Okay, so we need that for the good plus ending. Oh, you heading out? Okay, well thanks X-Ray for hanging out, dude. Yeah, thank you again for the raid, by the way. Yeah, guys, X-Ray also does retro achievements too. Alright, I believe it's this door over here. Gotta go get your... Yeah, of course, yes, thank you again for the raid, man. Yeah, I think that stuff's really important, especially whenever it's like super late as it is now. Alright, we're gonna go and put the chainsaw on because we can just take out the nurses with that. Oh wait, there's some creepers in here. We have to take care of them first. Okay. I'm a 90s baby, so N64. So for me, it was Super Nintendo, PS1, N64, and GameCube were my big ones. Oh wait, my flashlight's off, that's why. There we go. Alright, so now we can put this on. So yeah, I did a lot of those. I didn't grow up with the OG Xbox, but I did do Xbox 360 after the fact. It was pretty good. I played a lot of Fable and Halo 3 on it. Alright, we are going to the generator room. Should be this door. What are some of your favorite games, dude? Yeah, I'm a big 90s baby as well, too. I was born in 93, so I'm 33. But your favorite was GameCube and Xbox 360. I played a lot of Halo 3, ODST, Reach. And as far as GameCube, I play a crap ton of Melee and like Mario games and like Mario Double Dash and things like that, too. I played a lot of those games. Alright, we're going to check all these again. So, we'll be to the Nightmare Hospital here in just a second. And it's also jammed too. Okay, so we're going to head back up over there. We have an ad break coming in 5 minutes. I'm gonna take the ad break when it happens because I gotta get some munchies. Yeah, this door. I think the nurses start coming in here. Oh, that's right. I gotta find the men's room. Alright, so I gotta get to the Nightmare Hospital maps. Yeah, doing this without the maps are kind of annoying. Alright, so that is floor 3. Yeah, okay. So we need to go to the girls' room. No, the men's room. We need to go to the men's room. I'm 9530. My favorite games retro-wise is Scooby-Doo, Haunted Mansion, Dude, we were just talking about Mercenaries, and there's a lot of people who didn't know about Red Dead Revolver. I mean, after Red Dead Redemption got really popular in the sequel, or the prequel rather, and they ended up going back to the PS2 and playing Dead Red. That's a hard game, too. Yeah, dude, that game is great. So here's the door. So we need to go, I think it's this one. Yeah, I was a big fan of Mercenaries too. Alright, we still need to look at 302. Okay. 304 now. That's 303, that's 304. Oh yeah, these guys can still hurt me. I need to be a little bit more proactive about dodging in here. Alright, where are we going now? We're going to the 3rd floor. So we don't need to go to the linen room. Alright, where are you? Hair of the Chainsaw, well that's new. It's only on New Game Plus. So whenever you do New Fear, you can't use it for your first playthrough, but you can use a gasoline tank to use either the rock drill or the chainsaw. And believe me, it's very nice to have. Alright, we gotta go to the storage room. The storage room is gonna be deliberately to my right. Nah, it's a very good weapon to have, especially if you know how to like know when they're gonna attack, you know? No, I recommend this weapon. Come walk into my... It's nice. Well, you can't be completely cocky about it because they will probably try to stab you still. But no, it's very, very nice to have. But it's only on New Game Plus. There should be one more thing in here. Oh yeah, that's the. Okay, there's some ads. We're gonna go and take the ad break. I'm gonna roll the BRB intros, and I'll see you guys in about 3 minutes. I'm gonna wait a bit of a nibbler of food, so I'll be right back. All right, we should be back. Welcome back in, guys. Let's go ahead and continue on. I was just checking out my achievement page. We're at 80% in this game. I'm definitely not gonna finish it next weekend because I have a get together to go with. We are gonna probably finish up the next one though. Okay. I'm trying to remember if there was a. Yeah, there it is. Okay, now we gotta go to 306. 306 should be right over here? No, 306 is right over here. Yeah, there it is. There we go. Alright, we gotta go to the first floor anyways. Oh yeah, this guy. Alright. Yeah, they're pretty easy to dispose of. Now let's go to the director's office. Oh, another doctor. Oh yeah, I go to the director's office again. I think it's... Which room is it? The director's office, okay, it's over here. It's at the far end. Except that's not right. That's the, should be this door. Yeah, there it is. I should probably save too, huh? Alright, let's get ourselves re-updated here. Okay, alright, let's continue on. I'm checking my my checks on the multi-world. Okay. Alright, let's continue on. Now let's go to the kitchen. Oh boy. Not a big fan of that guy. There should be a health drink in here. Oh, there it is. Alright, now we go to the office. The office should be this door here. I don't even know why I'm taking these handgun bullets, but I am. Upstairs to the second floor. here, another one. Hang on. We're going to go ahead and take care of her now. There we go. Alright, now we've got to make it to the room 201. I don't even remember where that even actually is. Okay, so we came out from the door. The door here should be, 201 should be right here. There we go. Alright, so there's a zipper lighter. Alright, then we gotta go to 204. 2, 3, 4. Okay. Alright, we gotta do this one now, which I think we can go right here. You ordered shotgun shells, yes please. I think we need one more. Alright, we need a nurse center here. So the nurse center should be first door on this side. That's right, we're doing this puzzle. I think we have all of them already, don't we? Yeah, we do. Okay. Yeah, I got them all. Okay. And again. There we go. Oh, yeah, so we're doing this. Alright, I don't know how much damage that did, but probably... that's alright. Alright, she wasn't dead. Okay. Key. That should be the base for the storeroom key. Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa. I think I'm gonna shotgun these two, actually. That might save me a bit of a headache. Ouch. There we go. Gosh, yeah, maybe we'll just start doing that for two of them, you know. In fact, I'm gonna go ahead and just do that anyways. There we go. Alright, we need to go to intensive care unit. Which door is that? So that door there in the middle, that might be it actually. Intensive care unit? Yeah. There we go. Room 206. Should be this room over here on the far right. Yep, there it is. I know we gotta go to the basement. Alright. Now we gotta enter the morgue. The morgue should be right across. Gosh, how much shotgun ammunition have I even used? No, probably not that much. Yeah, see, we only used 15 so far. Alright, where's the generator room? The generator room is going to be right next door. No, it's not. It's going to be this first door on here? No, that's not right either. There we go. There we go. Alright, so we're going to go and take the axe, which I'm never going to use, but it's still nice to remember that. I think it's this door? There it is. Alright, there's that. And now we just gotta grab some regular handgun ammo, which I think is over here. Alright, now we gotta remember to use these items here. The alcohol and then the lighter. Also, I just realized I'm a little low in health. There we go. Oh, hello. she's not alive still. Okay. Hang on, we'll just ignore her. Oh, that was a little annoying. That didn't do any damage to me, though. Okay. Oh, there it is. I think this room. Yeah,
What's
this room.
this?
There's an examination room key. Alright, let's get out of here. I think we're almost done with this hospital, actually. Yeah, alright, we're heading back. Alright, now we're gonna take the stairs. I think it's... Maybe it is this. Let's go to the first. Let's just use the elevator. Screw it. Okay. I think it's this room? This room. No, that's not right. Okay, I don't remember. First floor again, right? So we need to go this way and maybe this room actually. Yeah, it is that room. Okay, cool.
Was I dreaming?
No, you weren't. I thought an achievement should have... Hang on. Yeah, I'm still logged in. Right? Because now I want to know why this achievement hasn't triggered yet. It's supposed to be... Yeah. Oh, approach float stinger. Okay, so we're almost... So, yeah, we're not quite there yet. I was wondering why it hasn't triggered yet. Yeah, we got to approach float stinger like this. I was wondering why we haven't gotten it yet. Alright, then we should save. Alright, we're gonna put our laser weapon back on. We're gonna go do some more groaners. Is there another dog? No, I don't think so. Okay. Alright, now we gotta go to the antique shop, which should be, yeah, very far top right. Have a good rest of your night, Toonami. Thanks for hanging out, dude. I will see you probably throughout the week, man. Alright, so we're gonna go to the next alleyway, which should be over here. Yep, take care as well, man. Thank you. Alright, we're gonna start heading over to the intersection. Oh, there he is. You got a dog there. Alright, yeah, we have a couple of air screamers that's going to come in. There we go. There we go. Alright. I think there's some rompers nearby. Cafe Sun should be right across the street. Yeah, okay. Man, that really kills him. Alright, we're going to go to the antique shop area. We're going to ignore all the enemies like it says. Where am I at on this? Okay, I'm almost there. Ouch. I got distracted by this paper moving in my corner here. Should probably move. There we go. Where does that leave me as far as health? A decent amount. Alright, we gotta move this doohickey in the corner here.
What's this?
I don't know. Alright, there's an axe on this, and we can just go ahead and leave. Alright, so now we gotta make a break to the other hospital again. Alright. I need to get comfortable here. Hard to find the door in here. There it is. Alright, yeah, we're in the nightmare part now. Okay, we gotta go to... Yeah, we gotta... Oh, crap! I keep forgetting about this guy. I'm gonna get jumped again, aren't I? Yep, sure am. Is there another dead one? No, maybe not. There's a lot of enemies out here. Oh no, he's in front of me. That's what it is. That's right, I remember this now. Alright, where does that leave me as far as health? I think I got hit by the dog there.
Cheryl!
Cheryl! That's right, we're gonna get the rifle here in a second. Alright, we should be able to go to the jewelry store. Let's not forget it this time. That's what, 24 per job? So I already got 48? Something like that. I'm gonna put the shotgun on though. Yeah, 48, that's what I thought. Alright, we have another boss coming. There we go. How much damage did it do? Quite a bit. Okay. There we go. So yeah, now we gotta approach the next boss without grabbing any mats. We haven't grabbed any mats anyways, so that's kind of nice. Alright, we gotta make it all the way to the police station. That's right, we're doing this gauntlet again. This place just sucks to walk through. Alright. That's a pretty dangerous place to be at. Yeah, sounds pretty good. Hey, Johan, welcome on in, Raiders. How's it going? Thank you for the raid, dude. Let me go and see what you were up to today. So if you guys haven't followed Johan Singh, he does a whole bunch of karaoke. It's very fun to be able to see all his posts about that. Yeah, I see one of those like once a day. It's very enjoyable to watch whenever I get back. How was Mario Kart World, dude? Tell me all about it. If you guys have not been in here before, hello, my name is JB Retro, aka JB. We're playing some Silent Hill 1 on the PlayStation 1. We have been doing different playthroughs of this game. And we've also did a bit of a partner push too as well. So if you've never seen a partner push before, we have been doing that for the last couple of months, and all we're doing now is just waiting on the application to go through. But it's wonderful to see everybody. Tell me all about your stream, dude. How was it? Yeah, I'm a big fan of Mario Kart. Mario Kart World, I especially played a little bit whenever it first came out, but I'm also a big fan of Mario Kart Double Dash as far as like retro. But yeah, tell me all about your stream, dude. Tell me about Mario Kart. How did you end up doing? Hang on, I'm gonna get my game here. Mario Kart World was good. Looking to unlock mirror mode soon. Just need to go through all the 150cc cups. Oh, you're doing a single player run of that, I assume then, right? So what other kind of games have you been playing lately? I hope Double Dash shows up on the NSO soon. That would be wonderful. Gosh, can you imagine if they started putting some more Mario Karts on there? I mean, they've got Super and 64. I had played Super Mario Kart on Retro Achievements a little while ago, and that's still like a legitimately tough game. I think they've also got Super Circuit on the GBA. But yeah, really big fan of those. And let me not forget, it's like about 2:10 in the morning where I'm at, Johan. So if you need to go ahead and raid and run for the night, I'm always going to be very welcoming for people who need to go ahead and just take care of themselves or leave me on for a work. But yeah, it's good to see you, man. How also we're going to do a gauntlet here. Have you played Silent Hill before? Been playing Where Winds Meet, doing some Fatal Fury. Oh my gosh, I don't see a lot of people talk about Fatal Fury anymore, dude. Who do you like playing on Fatal Fury? Yeah, we've been doing like a bit of a gauntlet run on Silent Hill, trying to get all the endings. And I'm enjoying Star Fox as well. Fatal Fury, I really like. So whenever I play a Fatal Fury or a King of Fighter games, I usually play as Geese Howard. But ooh, yeah, look at these monsters out here. But if I don't get a chance to do that, I like playing as Rock Howard too. Just Rapukin always just sounds really cool to use, you know. Ew. Okay, let's go in here. Yeah, these guys are kind of on my ass right now. But yeah, we've been playing Silent Hill for the last about 2 or 3 weeks now, man. How have you been enjoying? If you've ever played Silent Hill, which one's your favorite? This game is kind of tough though, dude. Like control-wise, for sure. Been enjoying Terry Bogard and Blue Mary at the moment. Looking to try out Kenshiro from Fist of the North Star. He just got hired at DLC not too long ago. I remember hearing about that. It would have been really cool if they had put like a version of Geese in that game, but obviously for story reasons you can't do that, which is why I'm always fine with just playing as him in King of Fighters. Have you played a lot of King of Fighters? I think 15 was the last one. Alright, we're gonna go back. We're gonna be going back to the hospital. Nightmare Geese is as DLC. It would be cool to see. The thing about Nightmare Geese is he's such an SNK boss. Like you try to do a big input whenever you try to fight him, and you get your butt just completely just reamed. Yeah, Nightmare Geese I remember being incredibly difficult. Yeah, in this game, I'll be honest, this game has definitely stood well as far as like the psychological horror aspects of the game, and the kind of the scare factor. Yeah, Nightmare Geese is. I think Rugal is probably the most brutal SNK boss we've ever fought in those kind of games. Rugal's pretty hard. I remember Krauser's pretty hard too, and I think Orochi was pretty tough too, if I remember right. Yeah, all those guys are pretty. That's why SNK boss is a trope. Oh, jeez. Okay, we're almost there. Oh, jeez. Oh boy! I don't want 3 of them. I don't want 3 of them. Magaki from King of Fighters 11 was insane. Could barely land any hits on him. I don't remember. I think I played King of Fighters 4. I remember, or 11 rather. Excuse me. I'm thinking of this game, but I remember. Yeah, we have a lot of ammunition. I know Gonitz. I think how you pronounce his name. I know he was also really tough too, because all those wind attacks he's got. All right, so now we have to go fight the next boss. Yeah, we're getting ready to fight the next boss here. We're gonna go ahead and save, and then we're gonna go ahead and fight the moth. I think they have the achievement for the. Yeah, I have the achievement. We're doing these maps without, or these levels without using the map. Man, I don't have to see a lot of people talk about much about Kingdom Fighters. I think it's really funny how whenever Terry Bogard ended up being in Smash Brothers, like half the people didn't even know who he was. Yeah, whenever I saw SNK was going to be a character, I knew exactly who was going to be. There we go. All right, so that is back of my hand too. That's another achievement. We got that one without the maps. There we go. Okay. So now what we're going to do is we are going to keep going to the next area without the map, which is the first sewer area. Everyone kept calling Terry a Pokemon tree because of the hat. Ouch. Yeah, there's a lot of people who had no idea because SNK is not really, it was never really that popular of a developer, except for like when people played Metal Slug. But even then, that wasn't the most popular thing in the world either, you know. Which me and my friend Rich, we played a lot of Metal Slug. How am I doing as far as health? Not good. This guy's kind of rough. He's not the hardest boss in the world, but he can be a little tough. Can't get on that. Can I actually get on that and start sniping him? Nothing like some quality time with my daughter Olga. I'm Helga, Dad. What'd I say? How's it going, Zach? We're just doing another run through this game, which I'm about to die. The camera angle does make it look tricky to aim as well. Oh, this game? Yeah, so the thing about this boss here is he's also got these things into the invincibility frames. So every time you shoot him, you gotta wait for a minute. And when he does that, it's also annoying. There we go, like that. We're good. Yeah, how's your day going so far, Zach? You just woke up. No, I need 6 runs. We're on run number 4. We're gonna try to beat the whole game tonight for this bad plus ending, but we're gonna try to go for all the endings. So next time we'll do run through 5. Yeah, we gotta get both of the bad endings now. See, I was getting ready to die again. We need a lot of ammunition though. So now we've got to go to the sewers, which we got to go to the whole sewer area without a map. So this run through, I've been doing this without maps, and I had to use a laser beam. So this little laser I got for getting the UFO ending has been kind of nice. It really makes short work of the dogs and the air screamers. Alright, now we're back on the streets. So we're going to go down Kuntz Street. And we need to go to Old Silent Hill. So we're going to make a right and go back over the bridge. Yeah, the angle, and you also got to make sure, you also have these L and R1 buttons that are for strafing. And strafing is just good to kind of just dodge enemies in general. See these flapping guys, I just don't want to fight them. Yeah, so we're going to try to get this whole playthrough done like we normally do. Although going through the sewers without a map is going to be pretty rough. Alright, so we're going to break the lock here, and then we're going to go ahead and go through the sewers. So we can't have Kaufman throw the thingamajig at the boss. So we have to do the bad ending boss, which is the incubator. am going to pull the shotgun out for this. At least I've been through the sewer so much, I don't need a map this time, so that's kind of nice. Yep, there's back of my hand 3. So we need back of our hand 3 through 5. So we're almost there. Alright, perfect. Oh crap. I've got plenty of shotgun ammo, so I've got it to spare. Oh, there he is. Is he already dead? No. Now he's dead. Oh, shoot, there's another one. Okay, so 2 shotgun blasts for those guys. I thought there would have been a scratcher there. I guess not. Yeah, we need to do 2 more runs after this. One for the normal bad ending, and then one for the 6-star. Or the 10-star run, rather. Excuse me. Oh, I need to stretch my back. Okay. Okay, alright, let's keep going. There's one. There we go. Yeah, not have enough shotgun ammo. We should be fine now. Alright, I can't have the map in this place. This place has to be without the map. Which, you know, shouldn't be too bad, because I've done this one so much. Alright, so no map there. Alright, now we're going to use the sewer key. Oops. There we go. Alright, so now we just gotta get across the other way. Too bad I'm kind of walking kind of blind here. I think it's this way. Oh crap. Jiminy Christmas. Okay, so we're doing alright. Oh crap. he's still up. There we go. And we should be able to just go up the ladder here. Perfect. Okay, first aid kit here. I think these guys are, yeah, these guys are already on the ceiling. You know, we're gonna rifle these guys. There we go, he's dead. Are they killing him in one hit? Oh crap. No, it doesn't. He's already probably done a lot of damage to me, hasn't he? Yes, he has. He almost killed me. Is he dead? No, he's not dead. I think he is, though. So what does that look like as far as my health and my ammunition? My ammunition's 65. I think I'm fine. I'm gonna start using some of my handgun now, too. Oh wait, this is a dead end. That's right, we're going this way. There we go. Oh crap, more of these guys. There we go. Yeah, like I said, I'm getting 60 handgun bolts per drop, so that's pretty good. I wish this anything applied to health. Oh, he's dead. Okay, yeah, he's dead. Okay. Oh yeah, we're doing this gauntlet now. We have an ad break coming in 5 minutes. I'm going to take the ad break. Alright, so there's that. Good thing I've done this level so many times, you know? Oh yeah, we're doing this. Okay, let's get the shotgun on. we're gonna ignore you. Bye. Yeah, that one always gets me. Oh, crap, I thought I was dead. I thought I was dead. I'm about to die now. Yeah, I don't feel like fighting 4 of them at the same time. Alright, so now we're finally out of here. There we go, like the back of my hand. And now we're on challenge 4. Okay, cool. So let me mark that off the list now. Now we're on, yeah, we gotta do without the resort map, which is kind of rough. We need 5 more to get the achievements we need. Yeah, we're on 83%. Yeah, we're gonna probably need some of these. Yeah, I can't have the resort area. I think I'm gonna go ahead and just skip that because it could save a lot of time doing that. Well, you don't need it for the good ending. We need it the bad. Yeah, we need the next sewer. Yeah, we need to skip through this area actually. Whoops. It's all right. You know what? Ah, jeez, not more of these guys. Alright, I need to get a map, because I still don't know where the heck I'm going. So we're in the resort area now. I need to turn to the right when I get there. Wait. That's Bachman. Oh gosh, not these guys. They're going to come. Oh crap! There we go. Alright, let's go across the bridge. There's a dog behind me too. Where even am I? Hang on. I don't even know where I am. Oh, I think we're about there actually. Yeah, I'm in completely the wrong spot. I think I've got to turn this way. I guess we'll find out here. Alright, what is that? That's Bachman. No, we gotta keep going. So, Bachman is that way. Crap, that's not right either. I'm a little lost. Yeah, it's on Bachman now, so she can keep going Bachman. All the way down and turn to the right. Yeah, I went completely the wrong direction. I totally said I was going to take a break, but I'll take a break next time I get a chance to. Alright, now I think we're heading that way. Yeah, we're doing the right way now. Gonna grab some of the munch and we'll be lurking. Dude, thank you for the raid, man. I appreciate that very much. And also, thank you again for the wish on the partner application. I'll definitely keep everybody updated on how it was. Yeah, have a good rest of your night, man. Thank you for the lurk. Man, this guy suck ass. Alright, well, we have some more shotgun shells, right? So it doesn't really matter that much, I guess. There we go. Jiminy Christmas. Alright, how does that leave me as far as health? Not too good. Although, our resources are doing pretty okay. Alright, we're gonna head to the boat. So the boat should be... where exactly? Alright, we don't have any kind of items until we get there, so... Alright, so yeah, we're gonna cross the street and we're gonna get to the boat. Alright, there's the garages. We're gonna skip the garage. West garage should be right there. And then we'll make a left to the boat. So now all I gotta do is just make it to the boat. We should be coming up here pretty shortly. Oh gosh. How am I doing as far as health? Pretty bad. Okay. We got plenty of resources. There we go. Alright. Let's get some more ammo. Handgun, rifle, and a health drink. And a save point. Alright, we are actually doing pretty good as far as progress. We gotta do the both. We gotta get through the this area here without the map. We need to go to the sewer area without the map, and then we just gotta do the last dungeon and make sure to save Sybil, and then we'll have the bad ending, bad plus ending. So that'd be kind of nice. Alright, so let's head back this way. Alright, we're gonna get to the lighthouse now. There we go. How are we doing as far as our shotgun ammo? Reasonably well. We are 137 rifle ammunition too, which is really good. Alright, now we just gotta make it to the lighthouse. Having a whole bunch of shotgun ammunition to throw around makes it pretty nice too. Oh, that's right. There we go. This takes care of him. And takes care of him. Oh, great. How am I doing on health? Not too good. You know, I think I'm gonna put my rifle back on. Maybe better grab that first. Yeah, I probably better. Alright, I'm gonna bring these guys to me. There we go. He's dead. That's right, we gotta kill these guys. Alright, he's dead. Alright, now we gotta make it to the lighthouse. Ah, that's right, I don't have a map. Boy, there's a lot of dogs out here. Alright, this is the lighthouse. Perfect. Alright, we're almost to the second sewers. Yeah, I think I'm gonna beat this game tonight, guys. So we'll do the cutscene here. Alright, so there's that done. Let's go back. Alright, so it's safe here. We're just going to just go forward because it'll just teleport us. Here we go. Alright, we're going to save here, then we're going to keep going. Yeah, we're back in the boat already. I think I remember going this way. We have another sewer area to do. So this will be area 4 done. Oh, crap. Alright, where does that leave us as far as health? Okay, we need to use one. Still plenty of shotgun ammunition. Okay, we're gonna go over to the sewers now. Which it should be over here, actually. There we go. There we go, like the back of my hand 4. That's done. Alright, we have one more area we need to do without the map, which it won't matter for the last area. Alright, so we have that one done. We gotta get through this sewer without the map. And then we should be almost home free. Okay. Alright, so where does that leave me as far as percentage? About 85, 86%. Okay. We've only got like 10 more left. I'm going to pull the sewer map out because we have that one left. Yeah, a lot of interesting stuff going on here. Yeah, 84% done. I'm going to check my multi-world setup here and see what's going on. Yeah, we haven't gotten anything in a few hours, so that's alright too. Alright, next what I'm going to do is I am going to go ahead and make my way through the sewers. So let me pull my sewer map up and we'll get going. Yeah, we've only got 10 more achievements. Alright, so the sewer area, there's the second sewers. Alright, we're gonna put back on our gun here. These are great against the scratchers. There we go. Is he dead? No. Oh, I had to reload. Crap. There's more right there. It's a dead end. There we go. Oh crap. Yeah, he takes a lot of rifle rounds. Oh, there's one right there. Crap. Man, he did a lot of damage. Alright, you know what? We're gonna go and put our shotgun back on. Man, these things take a bunch of punishment. Alright, yeah, we're still kind of taking a little bit of a learning curve when it comes to these guys. Still a bunch of rifle ammo I love using. Oh. I think there was a scratcher on the seat. Yeah, there is. There we go. I think we have to make another turn here. I believe in here. Oh, another mumble. Okay, we're gonna start using our chainsaw. No, we're not. There's two of them. We're gonna use a shotgun. These things got a lot of punishment. Good grief. There we go. Oh man, I keep forgetting it gets me. That's right. Okay, we made it. Yeah, we're gonna beat this game up tonight. Alright, back in my hand, 5. That's the last map one we need. Now we just gotta beat the game. Alright, we are probably gonna keep a shotgun out. Which is also a safe thing. There we go. I bet you're growing a little tired of running through this game. A little bit. I think I might actually not do the 10-star run on stream, honestly. I might just do the last inning and just call it good, honestly. Because you can see how I'm just kind of rushing at this point. Yeah, I might just do the 10-star on my own time. Having this subject you guys this again. Alright, well, good news is we're already almost done with this run through the game. Alright, so then we're going to use the doohickey and get the plus ending. Can I not use it? Oh, wow. She actually just completely just bitch slapped me. Wait, why can I not use it? Maybe I'm too close. Ah, she's got a gun. I'm just let her just use her bullets. She just keeps sides. Okay, she's out of bullets. Alright, we need to... I don't know why it's not letting me use it. Yeah, I have it. The unknown liquid. Maybe I can get closer. It's not letting me use it. Hang on, let me see what's going on. Oh, I gotta be like really direct. Okay. No, that's not working. Why is it not letting me use it? There it goes. Got it. Okay. I was like, why is it not working? There we go. Alright, so now we're going to go to the last chapter and get this done. Alright, maps aren't going to help me now, because there's no map for this place anyways.
Harry.
Alright, now we're in the last dungeon already. Okay, so I need no more map. Okay. How long have I been live, by the way? About 5 hours. So we're doing fairly well. So we got all 5 of the other areas done now. Alright, now I'm going to put the chainsaw back on because we're going to do this with all the nurses. Alright, all this stuff. It's nice to get here because I didn't know I'm like finally already almost done with the area or the game. Doing it without maps was kind of annoying. I couldn't see where I was going. Alright, so we got another couple of nurses here. Yeah, this place is just very long. Alright, so let's go to the next room. Alright, so we can use the pliers on that. A chainsaw, pliers, and a screwdriver. We're just a handy. Yeah, we're just basically Mario. Mario would probably use a chainsaw at some point. We're basically just going, let's go. All right. Which one was it? Oh, that's full egg. That's not the right one. There we go. This is, I think it's alert. Yeah, it's alert. There we go. Alright, there is the Jewish star. Alright, we're going to skip this because it's another cutscene we've already seen. I'm not going to skip the ending cutscene, by the way, either, because we've already, we haven't done it yet.
Harry.
Harry. It's kind of a sad scene, though. Music's really good. Yeah, I think that's the best song in the game there. Yeah, I like the music in that room. Yeah, I remember this room. This room took me a little bit to figure out. Alright, that's 6. Alright, that's 8. And 4. Oops, I don't need to do that again. Oh, hello. Ouch. You know, we're actually doing pretty okay. I'm gonna go ahead and use one. Yeah, we got 20 left. I think we're more than okay. Just stand there holding the chainsaw on the enemy is so fun. It's very effective, especially whenever you're trying to save ammunition too, you know. I got no complaints about it. That's why I picked the chainsaw now whenever I use it. I don't remember which way I'm going. I think I'm going this way. No. Oh, it's here. That's very effective. Alright, that's done. So we'll go ahead and save now. It's just funny that he's not even activating gagged. He's just standing there menacingly. The rock drill is actually pretty good too. What's really cool is you can point direction on where your yeah, if you use a stick or whatever, you can actually point what side of the rock drill you can point it at. Alright, we're going to use the King of Haggith over here. King of Haggis. Yeah, like that. You can do that, but it's more effective to just kind of just stay there, honestly. Alright, we're going to 4-2. Now we got the bad ending. We're going to be able to use a katana next playthrough, by the way. That's going to be kind of cool. You know what? I'm going to shotgun. Whenever I have more than one nurse to deal with in proximity, we're going to shotgun it. Literally. Oh, there's another one. There we go. Alright, then we have 1, 2, 3. Oh, there's a crest of Mercury. There's also a ring in here I want, because you have to have that for the Melchior. There it is. I love the little woo, 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 woo music going on, too. Alright, double doors here. Oh, wait. Over here. That was wonderfully easy. Oh, jeez. There we go. Only room on the right side, huh? It should be this one. Last room on the left now. Oh, that's right, we can use a screwdriver now. Where is it? There it is. There we go. Now go to the elevator. Now we're going to go to the third floor now. Alright, I don't think we need to use the camera for the actual puzzle if we know what the solution is. So the left one is that. There's that. One right is this way. I'm trying to also practice doing this fast for the speed run, you know? Here we go. Alright, health drink here. Alright, we're gonna go to the birdcage key now. first floor again. Oh, good chick there. That's right, we're going this way. Oh gosh! Ow. We're doing pretty okay as far as our stuff. There we go. Oh wait, this is the wrong room. That's why. I keep doing that. Is that my Beat husband? Holy crap, guys. Welcome on in. Beat, how was your stream? You were doing some Castlevania, weren't you? Well, come on in, everybody. If you guys haven't, for whatever reason, not followed Prodigious Beat, my Beat husband, you guys are definitely missing out. You were doing some Castlevania Symphony of the Night again, weren't you, today? Yeah, tell me all about that. You were doing Symphony of the Night. We've been doing some retro achievements ourselves. We are about 85, 86% done with our game. We're doing playthrough number 4 of this game. I'm kind of getting a little tired of this game. I've got to be perfectly honest with you. Yeah, dude. My Beat husband, tell me about your stream. What was your progress on your achievements today? If you guys have not met me for whatever reason before, welcome on in, everybody. My name's JB. We're playing some Silent Hill 1 on the PlayStation 1, and I am currently about 85, 86% done. We're going for a bad ending on tonight's ending. And also, I have all been pushing for partner as well, like my Beat husband there as well. I am currently waiting for the application to... I already sent the application out. So all we're doing now is just waiting for the response on it. So fingers crossed. But yeah, my friend there, I'm sure if anybody's been hanging out with Beat, he's also been doing month 2 of his partner push as well too. Very successfully, might I add. But yeah, tell me about your stream, dude. Let me see how all the raiders here. Voluspa, Grant, what are you still doing up? And Wonder is good. A couple of also good streamers as well. Tell me all about your guys' time over there with Beat. How was it? Yeah, go check out Grant and Rainstorm Wonder as well too. Cool streamers as well. Share did Chivos with Richter and Alucard stuff. That Beat game is Richter without anything fancy. It was kind of painful. Now doing the special boss runs as Alucard when you fight them hitless with some stipulations. Usually no upgrades and stuff like that. So what I'm doing right now is I am doing playthrough number 4 of this. We're doing the bad plus ending. Then we're going to do the bad ending regular after this and have a katana. So you have to do the achievements of killing a certain number of enemies with weapons. So I got abducted by UFOs last playthrough, so I have a giant hyper laser that I had to kill 20 enemies with too. But you'll get some cool items like chainsaw, rock drill, katana sword, and we've been doing a lot of the achievements on that. This playthrough, I had to go through the entire game without using any maps, which was pretty hard because I had to actually navigate where the heck I was going. But it's been a very enjoyable experience. So now that you're getting ready to be pretty close to the end of your game on Castlevania, where do you be going to next? Also, let me not forget, it's also like 3:18 in the morning, so if anybody needs to go ahead and raid off for the night, I would appreciate you bringing the homies over here. But yeah, we're definitely encouraging people to take care of themselves before anything else. But yeah, I'm glad to see that you're making a lot of progress in Castlevania, dude. Yeah, where are you going to go to next? Also, you are quite welcome on the shout-out, Wonder. How's Grimshire been? We're almost to the boss fight again, actually. So since for the bad ending, we're going to have another different boss fight. So you guys have maybe seen me fight this demon-looking thing called the Incubus. We're going to be fighting a different one now. Yu-Gi-Oh! Forbidden Memories. So I have a friend, I don't know if you know Pi at all. He does speedrun for Forbidden Memories, and it looks like a really interesting game. So what's Grimshire? You may have already told me about Grimshire before, but what is that like? All right. Yeah, we're getting ready. You guys are going to see me do another final boss here. All right. I think full leg is this room here. And I have a new set of enemies here. Yeah, see, I'm fighting these little demonic shadow children. These things take so many bullets. Thank you. Good grief. We'll probably dip so I can try sleeping. Thank you for Jade Husbing, and I'm hoping to have the partner application. Dude, I'm excited for you. We're going to be partners. It's going to be exciting. But yeah, let me know what's going on later on, dude. Thanks again for the raid. We can do the end of the boss fight here. We're probably going to go right out ourselves because it's kind of like just going for the endings as fast as possible. Yeah, I appreciate you bringing the homies over here, dude. Thank you. It's kind of like Stardew crossed with RimWorld. Similar Stardew mechanics, but a much darker plot line. So basically trying to keep a village alive. So is it kind of like ActRaiser where you can just build your village and kind of keep everybody alive too? Alright. You need to use the ring here. I have... Okay, we're almost going to have 3 of the items. You should do this game, Beat. Now, this game is actually pretty good. It's just you have to go through the game multiple times to get all the endings. Had I not been in there, I would have been dead. Alright, this will be the storage room now. Yeah, so we have to go through the game 6 times. This is game number 4. And I'm deliberately getting all the endings because that's what the achievement desires. Doing it on hard mode too. Existing village and existing characters, but with really grueling survival mechanics. So would you say it's actually a pretty, like, when you say grueling, when you say it's pretty difficult, then yeah? I think for the 3 stream streak, appreciate that. I'll imagine probably a pretty difficult game then. Also, I'm going to eat some jelly beans. Oh, I don't need to be in here. This is something optional. I think it gets pretty rough. I'm not even playing on the hard. Oh gosh, there's different difficulties. Jeez. What platform is it on? It's been quite the ride already. How long have you been playing that? Alright, there's an onk here. Hello. There we go. Alright, there should be a key of Bethor here. PC, as far as I know, got it from Steam. Oh, that's locked. Wait, I thought I had the Bethor key. Hang on, I'm missing a key. Because I forgot to check the floor. Hang on. Playing for like 4 months though, but made so little in-game variety. Hey, whenever you're having a community like that, whenever you're just kind of hanging out and just talking and yapping, because we were doing a bit of yapping earlier. Wrong door. But yeah, we were doing a bit of that ourselves too. I've been making a lot of progress on this. This game's kind of tough though. Okay, that's why I forgot. I forgot to grab the key from the floor after opening it up. Yeah, see that key right there? Alright, now I can unlock key of Bethor. I can't wait for the next game. The next game is going to be another like a wholesome platformer. So either Banjo-Kazooie or Sly Cooper. Yeah, like that. Like that what I just said there. Although Banjo-Kazooie is winning by a landslide right now. Everybody loves Banjo-Kazooie. Alright, now I have to open up this generator here. Or turn it off. Alright, we need to leave. Oh crap, more nurses. No, those aren't nurses. I made a mistake last time. These demon children are awful. There we go. Sheesh. So now we can open that up because we turned off the power. What's my health looking like? I'm doing reasonably well. Crap. Wow, these guys do a lot of damage. Good grief. You see what I had to put up with? So many monsters. We gotta go to the flag door. I think it's over here. Yeah, there it is. Perfect. Oh my gosh, is that Bloob? Hi, Bloob. Raiders, welcome on in, everybody. Bloob, how's it going? Also, we're playing a horror game right now, so please don't get spooked if you're not used to Silent Hill. Also, thank you for the follow. Tell me all about your stream, Bloob. How was it? If you guys don't know Blueberry, I got the pleasure of raiding her last weekend, and I have a really good time over there, especially talking about, like, Spyro, because Bloob is probably a quintessential Spyro fan, honestly. Thank you for saying hi to the Raiders. You know what? You're actually the second person who raided within like the last 10 minutes who was also playing Symphony of the Night, by the way. One of my friends just raided in here. He's playing Retro Achievements for Symphony of the Night. If you guys don't know me, hi, my name is JB. We are playing some Silent Hill for the PlayStation 1. And if you guys are not used to the games that I play here, I normally play retro games, as my namesake would probably give you a hint. But we don't really play a lot of horror games in here. So if you guys have not seen Silent Hill, the original, this is a pretty good treat. Wanted to hit you back. Well, thank you for the raid, Bloob. Hopefully you had a good time. Hopefully you didn't go till like 7 in the morning this time, right? Castlevania is so good. I love it. I see. So my other friend who just raided in here just a little while ago, he's also playing Symphony of the Night. If you guys don't know what I do here, I do a lot of games with retro achievements. So think of AAA games you would see with achievement support now, but made by retro fans for retro fans. If you guys are not familiar with it, my profile is right there. I've been doing this since September of 25 on my stream, and it's been pretty fun. I've been playing a lot of retro games like Musashi, Final Fantasy X. If you can think of any retro game I've played from the Super Nintendo to the GameCube era, I've probably played it at some point. Yeah, that makes sense with how it's impossible to afford anything now. That's what I'm saying, crazy dude. You better believe that. Especially with all the physical media, which is why I am also a big proponent of owning the games that I play on stream too. So I own Silent Hill. The last game that I played. What did we play? Oh, Paper Mario: The Thousand Year Door. I own that one as well too. Let me see how all the raiders here. I'm meeting a lot of new people in here. Kenshin, I know you. Welcome in. I'm gonna give you a big slab of summer sausage. Jordan Robinson, good to meet you as well. Melancholy Ferret, Beery Spoo. Also, I just realized we both have big snow. Oh, yeah. Hang on a second, Blue. That's not the biggest thing I've got here. I'm going to put it on my bed. Are you ready? Hang on. Look at this fella. That is my big Larvesta plush right there. Look at that big fella. Hang on, I'm going to back up and let you guys take a look-see. Yeah. I got that Larvesta plush maybe about a year ago, and it's the biggest Pokemon plush that I've got. I was thinking about getting one of the Eevee evolutions, but the Vaporeon one's always sold out for reasons. Nice to meet you as well, Danny B. Well, come on in. Yeah, he's gigantic. So as far as Pokemon, I'm a very big bug type fan. So we see a lot of Heracross, Armaldo. I have a Golisopod on the right side. I have a big Larvesta right here. I'm a big bug type fan. And I'd like to eventually get all the Mega Evolution ones too. I got Mega Evolutions of, like Tyranitar and both Charizard. Do I have a I do not have Snom. Unfortunately, I don't. I haven't found a very good Snom or Frostmoth plush yet. It's so hard. It really is. The Vaporeon and the Gardevoir ones are sold out for reasons. But the ones I would like to eventually own, so hang on. This one's actually pretty rare. Hang on, we're having Pokemon plushes now. So I was telling about how I was pretty big on bug-type Pokemon. Yeah, I got Golisopod right here. It's one of my favorites out there. My favorite Pokemon, of course, being Heracross. But this is like a pretty rare one to get here. which I'm a really big Golisopod fan, especially in Sun and Moon, you know. But yeah, I got a whole bunch of them. We seem to come to your space, but it's nice to see you as well, Gabriel. How are you doing today? Snom is so cute and Frostmoth is beautiful. I have a regular Volcarona plush over there next to Hydrapple, but I'd like to get like a giant. What's another giant one I wanted to see? Oh, the Mareep one would be cool. I'd love to also see a bigger version of. Well, no, there's a Lucario one too. I'd like to see a big one of like a big Snorlax one eventually. Welcome back in, Foxling. Getting a Wimpod in Sun and Moon was satisfying. Having to evolve one into Golisopod was pretty satisfying too. Also, before I forget my gushing about my Pokemon plushes, anybody from Bloob's Raid who does need to go ahead and raid and run for the night, I'm pretty big on self-care here, so I know it's pretty late where you're at, or I know you probably haven't gotten any dinner yet. So if you and Kenshin and all the other raiders need to go ahead and take off for the night, we are going to be on for a little while longer myself. I'm almost to the end of the game, but I am going to encourage everybody to go ahead and take care of themselves. But again, thank you again for the raid. Thank you for the return. We are also partner pushing right now. I am currently waiting on my application. It is submitted, and we're waiting. I submitted it on Wednesday. So hopefully we hear something within the next day or two. So anybody who's leaving me up as alert while we're kind of doing that last push, I appreciate that immensely. And I honestly gotta say, I think Bloob deserves partner too. So anybody in my community who hasn't followed Bloob, and I would encourage you to go ahead and hang out at that space too. Yeah, very. She's been on the platform. What do you say? About 6 years now. So you really can't go wrong with that. So thank you guys. Thank you for the follows. Yeah, I do have Hydrapple. I think Hydrapple has actually kind of become one of my more favorite dragon types. I still am a big fan of Garchomp, but I don't think Garchomp. I want a Mega Garchomp plush. I don't think that one exists yet. With the partnership on Twitch, so Twitch partner, essentially it's just a badge that just says that you're verified on Twitch, but there's a lot of opportunities that come with it. So you can go for front page opportunities, which gives you a lot of viewership. So, and partners also, they don't inherently get more of a revenue split, I don't think. I think you have to get Partner Plus for that. And there's also some things that apparently in the NDA that I'm not aware of yet. So I know there's a lot of opportunities that like sponsorships can also happen too. I've been on Twitch for 7 years. I knew it was around that spot. You've been around for a long time. My account here, so I had started as JB42. My account has been since the Justin TV days. I've been on here since 2012. I didn't really officially stream until about 2023 though. So this is kind of a bit of an old account too. You're a dragon type trainer. I love Garchomp. I think Hydreigon is one of my other favorite ones too. And then of course Mega Ampharos, which I'm a big Ampharos fan too, believe it or not. I'm not really, I haven't really been much into electric types, but Ampharos is one I really like. My favorite electric type is actually Magnezone. But Mega Ampharos is a really cool, like Electric Dragon is just kind of badass, you know. Ooh, Raven, have a good rest of your night. Raven also rated Ampharos as well too. I'll tell you what, guys, we're gonna go take an ad break here. Mareep is one of my favorites. That's why I have one on my microphone. I love the Mareep. Because every time I go in there and see the Mareep on there, it's adorable. We're going to take a bit of an ad break, so I don't play while the ads are going. We're going to go to our BRB intro screen, guys. I'll see you in about 3 minutes. I got to get another drink, and we'll wrap this game up again. Thank you again for the raid, and please go ahead and take care of yourself, but we'll be back on shortly, so enjoy the BRB breaks. Alrighty, I'm back. Yeah, we were playing some Ape Escape on that. Yoshi hatching a bunch of adult Yoshis from his eggs. We don't talk about the anatomy of Yoshi. Alright, welcome back, guys. We are probably going to be wrapping this up within the next hour. I know. So, while I have another playthrough to do after this, I'm probably not going to start that tonight. We're going to be, yeah, we're going to be finishing up the Bad Plus ending. If you guys are avoiding spoilers for Silent Hill, this might be the time to do that now, because we're getting ready to do the final boss. Thank you for the welcome back, by the way. I think the last one is this door here. There it is. Thank you for the welcome back, Foxling. I'm glad you're having a good night tonight. Hopefully everybody's staying cool too. Yeah. Alright, so I know we're going to have our rifle ready. I'm gonna go get some food. Bobby working. Glad I get the raid. Thank you again for the raid, Blue. Guys, go follow Blueberry. Plays a whole bunch of retro games, and you can't really go wrong with another Pokemon enthusiast. So, yeah, enjoy your food, Bloob. I will see you next time. Take care. Thank you for the lurk, too. It's finally cooler, and I am so happy. What is the temperature going to be like? So it's 75 here now, 74, 72. So, yeah, it was going to be about 95, 96 last week. We're going on a high of 89 for the week, so definitely a lot more bearable. Although the other problem is that it's going to be a lot more humid because a lot of rain going on. Alright, so. We should have all 5 of the items here. We're going to go and put our rifle on. I'm going to heal and top off. And then we should be ready to fight the final boss here. So, yeah, we fought the incubator for the last 2 playthroughs before the UFO. It's going to be different now because we're doing a bad ending. And we have Solomon. Crest of Mercury, the Ankh. The Dagger of Melchior. And the Disc of Ouroboros. Okay. Alright, and then I probably better save. Alright, so this is going to be a little bit different. Alright, so we're going to try this out. I heard you talking about being a physical collector. What's your opinion on the PS? So I'm going to go ahead and give you 2 answers on that, Jilly. So my first answer is I play mostly retro games anyways. I don't really go AAA that much often. So from an empathetic standpoint, I empathize so much with the people who really do like physical discs. It doesn't affect me too much, but at the same time, I would rather stay physical because they're just... The idea of being able to share, which that video, the PS4 sharing games, is actually not aged very well. So I would definitely prefer physical media, like the opportunity to have both physical or digital. I want some confirmation on this because I don't want to be or pessimistic, so to speak. But the idea of just, not doing physical disc anymore for the wrong reasons, which is basically just cutting on costs, like, physical disc, like money, basically. I don't agree with that. I think it should always be consumer friendly when it comes to stances like that. And a lot of people throw that whole thing out there of, they're doing it for the shareholders. Body. Thank you for Bo Body. And they're doing it for stocks going up, which apparently Sony stocks did go up 3% after they announced that. So there's some precedent of having bad decisions just for the sake of money. So I am pro physical discs. But understanding it doesn't affect me too much because I own a lot, like all the retro games that I play on here. I would prefer the idea that you could have both physical or digital because it was best of both worlds for a while. So that's kind of how I see it. It was an inevitable. What's really funny is we are still getting game cartridges for the Switch too. I'm not like try to be like a Nintendo apologist or anything like that. But the fact that Nintendo has still stuck out as far as doing that when they haven't, they're going for digital game cards, yeah. But having the option to have actual game cards, man, who the developer is, that's still kind of nice. It has me spiraling and backing up my whole 360 physical and digital collection to my PC and emulate. But just keep it in save in case the hardware goes bad. Yeah, it just make backups of everything. Especially if you're able to own now. People are always like, the gray area of, emulation and piracy and stuff like that. I always tell people do what I do, which is ripping the ISO files from the games that you own and then play it. Because playing it with a copy that you actually own, I think it's a great thing. All right, so this is going to be much different because we haven't done this yet.
I was shocked to realize the talisman of Neutron was being used. In spite of the lost soul returning at last. Just a little longer and all would have been for naught.
For naught?
It's all because of that man. We must be thankful to him. Even though Alessa has been stopped.
Yeah, that's exactly what I'm doing. 360 surprisingly rip. Yeah, I've done. Yeah, I have some experience with homebrewing on that console and doing some ripping. Yeah, it's very easy to do. Yeah, I'd say now's a chance to do it before 2027 at least for Sony. I feel like digital games should be a bit cheaper to encourage digital sales since they basically just copy your game. Yeah, but then you have these people, they're run by people who can't relate to customers and what they'd be willing to pay for. It's always got to be full price because they can't relate to the economy,
Where's Cheryl? What have you done to her?
What are you talking about? You've seen her many times, restored to her former self.
Excuse me.
I'm in no mood for jokes.
No mood for jokes.
Don't you see? She's right there.
That's absurd.
You are the only one who thinks so.
Why? Why are you doing this?
Why, Santa? Why are you taking her Christmas tree? Why? Oh, thanks for the follow. Welcome on in. They are anonymous follows because I respect lurkers greatly. So, welcome on. My pirate life. Every one of the big three find a way to screw us over. Yeah, that explains why they've been so anti-emulation too, charging for their services. Which Nintendo has been making some good choices for that, but there's still some good ones they could do.
Has been nurtured by that nightmare. Waiting for the day to be born. That day has finally come. The time is nigh.
They spelt nigh wrong. I want to point that out again, folks.
Released from pain and suffering. Our salvation is at hand. This is the day of reckoning. When all our sorrows will be washed away. When we return to the true paradise.
So the good ending Kaufman comes in and throws that bottle. He does not do it here because we don't have the liquid. Yeah, so she does this and then she won't split the incubus out of her back. Yeah, that's the incubator. No, I need 2 more. 1 for the bad ending. This is bad plus, and then we gotta do the 10-star run.
It's awakening. It's awake. Now no one can interfere.
Cheryl!
Give up. That person no longer exists. This is a god descended among us to reach out and save us.
Oh, well, she dies anyways. Okay, so we're going to do this fight here. I feel like once they remove the ways that convert consumers to easily play / purchase their older games, pirating is completely reasonable, but I try to avoid... I'm the same way. I don't prefer playing games I don't own. Like, I was also playing Pokemon Emerald. I still own the cartridge for that. There's a device you can use that a lot of people make now. You can play Game Boy and Game Boy Advance games on your PC with a plug-in, too. I think the virtual game cards was a good decision from Nintendo. It makes it pretty seamless to have multiple systems with your library and share games with friends or family members. I think for all the things that people really hate about how Nintendo always does a whole bunch of Nintendo Ninja takedown attacks, I think that they have been the most protective of their properties. It's kind of been kind of the long payoff in the long run for me, in my opinion. Uh-oh. Oh wait, we didn't get hurt. We got hurt there. We got hurt there. Yeah, I'm getting ready to die already. So she's kind of like the other boss. Dang. Yeah, I gotta do all that. It's gonna be kind of crazy. Did I get hurt again? Yeah, a little bit. Yeah, it's gonna be rough. I might do that on my own time. I don't know yet. Alright, we're gonna do that. There we go. Got her. Pretty easy.
Daddy.
Cheryl!
Thank you, Daddy. Goodbye.
Goodbye. I still play my Game Boy games on my GBA. Yeah. So yeah, playing on the Game Boy Player on the GameCube. That's how I did it since I was a kid too.
We can't leave like this. This can't be happening. Cheryl! Cheryl!
Cheryl. Goodbye. Also, cue the music. Yeah, so that's the end of that's the bad plus ending. So it just cuts straight to the credits. It's a little bit different for the bad ending. But yeah, we're probably not going to end up doing that. But yeah, the 10-star run, I don't know if I'm going to do that on stream yet or not. It's going to require a lot of trial and error. I think for the GG. The fact they got this music on a PS1 disc without compression is pretty cool too. So yeah, that's ending number 4. We're gonna get to ending number 5 next time we play. I think there's a post-credit scene. I know that the bloopers are still there, but I don't remember if the post-credit scene exists in this version yet. Also, think of the GG Spectrum. We'll come back in, dude. So yeah, we have 2 more playthroughs. The bad ending, which is going to be just using the katana and just beating the game, and then the entire 10-star run. And I'm going to do my dangest to try to figure that out. Yeah, I'm going to need a whole stream by itself in order to be able to do the 10-star run, because that's going to be like a long, long stream. Because I'm going to have to constantly use the escape button to pause, because if you pause normally, the clock is still ticking. So I'm definitely going to be getting a day set aside for that. So that should be pretty exciting, right? Susan Papa. That's a heck of a name. Oh, I guess that's it. As far as the music, that was pretty abrupt. I don't remember if there's anything different. I guess we're getting ready to find out. Oh, there is something different. Okay. Because now, since Sybil's alive...
Harry. Go.
So what does that mean? He just leaves, or? I guess so. Oh, and batteries. Okay, and then there's the credits. I don't know what they're talking about. Go where? Okay, so we already saw these bloopers. There we go. Yeah, my battery getting ripped away. Alright, so we already saw these. Alright, that gives us a ranking of... Ugh, 3.5. That's gross. But that ended up giving us the next ending. So we've got 4 playthroughs down. So that means is next time we are going to be doing playthrough number 5. So playthrough number 5 is going to bullet adjust 5, killing in 30 enemies with the katana, because you need a good ending and a bad ending to get the katana access. And then we are going to be doing the 10-star run, which we only got 6 more achievements left, I think. Yep, we sure do. Alright, so this next playthrough is going to be only 2 achievements. And then we're going to be doing our perfect run. And when the perfect run is done, we'll be done with the game entirely. That is bringing us up to 90%. So yeah, we're almost done. So I am going to go ahead and call it here tonight. I'll talk about a bit of things going on throughout the week. So first of all, I am not going to be on Saturday, tentatively, because I am probably going to be going to see a Twitch friend IRL. We're going to be hanging out for a bit. We're going to be driving to each other basically halfway. So I'll probably not be back in time to stream Saturday. Sunday we should be back though, unless something else happens. We'll dedicate the next playthrough on Sunday for the 5th playthrough of this game. And then the weekend after that, we'll be doing the 10-star run. So that'd be kind of exciting. However, we are also going to need like a good 11, 12-hour stream in order to be able to get that done all the way, because that's going to be kind of intense. And then, of course, we're also waiting for the application results, too. Guys, if I hear something about the application tonight, you'll know all about it on my Blue Sky, okay? So I am going to go ahead and find you a target we can raid you out to. But we'll definitely be back on next Sunday for some more of this game. I know, this is my 5th playthrough. I'm going to be going, for this time, but it's alright. We have only one more real pure playthrough, and then I'm going to have to be rather meticulous when it comes to my, what you could say, your optimal playthrough, basically. Alright. So in the meantime, I will find you guys somebody we can raid you out to. Thank you, Jin. Jin, I'm telling you, man, after meeting friends IRL, I just want to just keep doing it. I'm going to be meeting Brian Blitzes on Saturday. So if we end up doing something funny and kooky, I'll definitely be keeping tabs, letting you guys know what kind of shenanigans we're going to be up to. So that's going to be kind of exciting. Imagine streaming this late. You're not going to go live again today, are you? Also, it's Jin's birthday next week, so if anybody hasn't wished him happy birthday yet, you guys better go do it right now. You are going to go live? Getting ready now. Hang on, what if we just raid the Jin? Do you want me to just, yeah, let's just hang out for a minute. Let's just raid the Jin. How long are you going to be, dude? Yeah, you just woke up. Yeah, I actually kind of want to raid into you. Yeah, how long are you going to be till you go live? Can you be like, okay, yeah, we can do 10 minutes. Yeah, you guys want to just chat for 10 minutes? Yeah, besides, that'll really help the numbers when we chat for a little bit. So let's just go ahead and just chat for a minute. Guess I'm not sleeping yet then. Yeah, we're going to raid the Jin in about 10 minutes. I'll give you 10. So, you know what? Actually, I think I'm going to start my next... So let's just go ahead and start the next playthrough for 10 minutes. And then we'll go ahead and raid out. Yeah, I'm going to go ahead and start the next one. Yeah, so 10 and 11 hours. So this escape button that I'm going to do here, to pause the game, I'm going to have to constantly do that because this is the only way that the in-game timer is not going to go. So I'm going to have to do it like this. We're going to make the next sphere save. So this is going to be playthrough number 5. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, we'll play for a little bit longer. Just because I like it, because I do it just for you guys. So. Still having only a few more. Alright. So we're going to do another normal playthrough. I'm going to go and start this now. And then we will raid Jin when he's ready. I'm going to keep my tab on here until he's ready. Yeah, we're going to raid the Jin. You better hurry up, Jin. Alright. So let's get started again. Yeah, the 10-star run is gonna be tough. I'm gonna have to. You guys are gonna constantly see me doing this. So just so I don't cook the time, because if you pause the game or go to your menu or anything like that, then you are definitely going to be not making it. You got to do it within 90 minutes. And I'm going as fast as I can. Still going in about 3 hours. So I'm going to have to basically make twice as much time. You've also got to have pretty good accuracy and make sure to kill enough enemies too. So depending on how well this goes, I might do the 10-star run on stream, off stream. I don't know yet. Alright, so we'll go until we get a save here. Yeah, I'll go ahead and burn. Yeah, and then, yeah, it's got to be at least 150 items. And they've got to be 5 special items, too. At least this time I can use a freaking map. I was so lost earlier because I had to constantly stop what I was doing. Alright, this laser is pretty great. I'm going to just keep this laser on me. It's the same power as it was before. Yeah, red. You've also got to, yeah, you also have enough accuracy. So what they recommend is whenever you do a run through of 10-star, never use the shotgun, because you'll do a spread shot and your accuracy will suffer. So don't do that.
This is not a dream. What's happening to this place?
There's a big Birdman inside. That's what happened. All right. Oh, also, since we're on number 5, we are going to go to our next options. Bola just goes up to 5 now. So there you go. So now you're going to get 75 handgun ammo per drop. And now you're going to get 60 per shotgun and rifle ammo, which is really, really nice. Yeah, we'll go a little bit longer. This will be start of playthrough number 5. Alright, we're going to check out the convenience store. We got a whole playthrough done in one day today too, which is still kind of nice. Where am I going? Oh, right here. You're also not allowed to use the special weapons on the playthrough either, or your points will suffer. It's got to be a minimum of 5 playthroughs. So that's going to be kind of tough. Eventually when I get a chance to get the katana, I'm going to go get that. Oh, hello. Oh. That was wonderfully easy. Ooh, thanks for the follow. Welcome on in. Where's my Jeep? Oh, my Jeep's over here. Ouch. I hate when these guys just know exactly where I'm going to be. Where is he? There he is. This laser's great. There we go. Alright, so we're gonna go all the way to the alley where that's marked. You know, even when we're doing the playthrough of it, of the 10-star run, we're probably never going to use our map. We're going to probably go step by step on a video guide. That's probably what I'm going to end up doing. Hey, what's going on, Saito? How you doing, Failer? Oh my, thank you for B drinking. Is that like day drinking? Where am I going next? Here we go, we're going this way. Where is he? He's behind me, isn't he? Yeah, there he is. Also, you guys haven't followed Saito's Suplex. You guys should too. Pretty cool feller. There we go. I think the door is this way. Yeah, it is. Oh, hello. I've already taken a bit of a hit, haven't I? Yeah, I'm doing okay. I was worried I already took too much of a hit, but we're alright. I took 2 hits from the bird and the dog. We're getting 75 handgun ammunition per drop, which is kind of insane. And there we go. Alright, we're gonna head to the back of the main alley. Oh gosh. That's right, this laser just cuts these guys up. There we go. Did he hit me at all? No, he didn't. Okay. Bow body! Aim for a bow body. Mr. Zacoriusness. There we go. Alright, we gotta head down to Matheson. Yeah, so we gotta go down 11th Street, and then, yeah, we gotta go down 11th Street. Okay. Thank you for slots, by the way. Yeah, next, I know where the next save point's supposed to be. We're gonna save there. Ow! Son of a gun. So, Bo Body is from The Office. So whenever Creed Bratton just makes some random acronym, he goes, Bo Body, what does the first B stand for? Oh, there he is. Yeah, so look up The Office Bo Body and you'll know. It's an inside joke that me and one of my other friends actually ended up making. Alright, we're gonna go find the doghouse. Do that and unlock it. have to look at the doghouse. Yeah, we gotta go this way. I feel like there's a dog somewhere. I don't know where he is. Where am I going? Am I going to Matheson? I need to do better about remembering this part of the game. No, Matheson's fine. Yeah, I gotta go this way. I'm not exactly well versed in this this part of the game. Oh, there he is. There we go. It's pretty fun to shoot dogs with a, well, these kind of creatures, it's fun to shoot with a laser. Yeah, real dogs, I wouldn't recommend it. Oh, there he is. I still don't remember where I'm going. Maybe it was this way? Yeah, it was this way. Okay, so I went the wrong way the whole time. Again. Have you played Silent Hill 3? No, I have not. I've never even played it. Tell me all about the weapons on that one. What is it like? I imagine probably a laser like it is in this game. The laser in this is really nice, though. Especially if you got like a 10-star ranking, you can just use like just a really uber powerful laser, you know? One bonus weapon's a lightsaber, and another is a Sailor Moon style attack with an actual magical girl transformation and outfit. Well, now I know I have to play that game. Yeah, I like to eventually play more of the Silent Hill games, but this one was very enjoyable so far. All right, I'm gonna consider that a good run now. All right, it's been about 10 minutes I think since we waited around, so I think I'm gonna go ahead and call it here now. I know I kind of stuck around for a little bit to do that, but yeah, it's been about 10 minutes. So I'm gonna tell Jen to go live. Hang on. There we go. I unlocked it. I was like, what is going on in this horror game? I love there's like just like no explanation to that kind of stuff either. All right, so yeah, I'm gonna be. Oh gosh. Okay, so yeah, he is gonna go live. Yeah, Jen says he's gonna go live. When he goes live, we're gonna raid into him. Okay. I am gonna go ahead and put out the raid messages because it probably got lost earlier. So yeah, we have a raid message and a sub raid message. I'm going to officially start raiding out now too, because he's going to be going live here very shortly, and then we can go ahead and do that. But yeah, guys, it was a lot of fun. Yeah, we're gonna try going to finish up this playthrough next Sunday, unless something happens on Saturday. And then we'll do the 6-star run, which is going to be really intense too. So wish me the best of luck on that. But yeah, let's just chill out and chat for a minute until the dude goes live. I just told him when to go live on his own channel. So, and like I said, I'll also make sure to keep everybody updated on the application deal. So that'll be exciting too. Yeah, it says about 2 weeks, and it's been 5 days, so. He's alive. All right, so yeah, we're gonna go ahead and raid into. Yeah, Stream Element says he's live now, so we're gonna go ahead and raid into Jin. If you guys don't know Jin Ray, Jin has never sneezed before. I'm actually gonna go ahead and ask Jin that whenever we raid into him. If you guys don't know Jin Ray, obviously, of course, he was in here earlier, one of the first friends I made on Twitch, and he's playing some Sea of Stars right now. Make sure to harass Jin when you get there. He loves it. Make sure to do Bark command and Bark 2 command too. So, all right, we're gonna go ahead and raid the Jin. Oh, hang on. Perfect. All right. And I'm doing the wrong. Command here. So thanks again, Lance, for hanging out today. Very cool to see you as usual. All right, guys, we're gonna go right to my buddy Jin Ray. Make sure to give him all the barks and see what he likes enjoying as far as that's concerned. We will, of course, be back on again this coming weekend. If I end up driving over and hanging out with Brian, which I probably will, I'll let everyone know what we did. We're probably gonna be hanging out, playing some games, and doing some gamer-like related stuff. So I'll do that, update you on the application, and bring you more of this next weekend. So I'll see you guys over at Jin's. Have a good rest of your night, and enjoy your week. Stay cool. Goodbye. Good night.